Hello everyone. As usual, I had my microphone muted, so I talked for a few seconds to myself. But I'm getting settled back in. It's been a few days. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time it might be, wherever it is that y'all might be. And I am excited to be back. Confused, but excited to be back. It's been, what, 5 days? Since we last played Mass Effect 3? It's been a minute. And it's been a couple of days since I watched Sumo, so we're gonna, I've kept myself, Nish, what up? I've kept myself from watching day 5 so that I can stay fresh with y'all in case you haven't watched either. So we'll have that coming up. Heck, depending on who's here, we might do that earlier rather than later, but we'll see. Just getting final settings locked in. Yep. I don't even fully remember where we're at in this story right now. We'll find out in a minute. You should also, I should probably just kind of repeat this throughout, but you all should also know. I woke up at about like 20 minutes ago. I woke up at, so if I'm a little, okay, things are shaking, things are vibrating, like the screen. Things are happening. But yeah, if I seem a little quirkier than usual, it's just because I just woke up. It wasn't like I had so just this part I'm not gonna keep repeating throughout the stream. I'm not. And I don't. It's not like a big deal. It's not like a big deal. It's my birthday today, and I I don't think I was up late because of that. Like I wasn't actively thinking about it. Uh, but I don't know if it was that I couldn't sleep and so I just stayed up watching a bunch of stuff, or if I got like super like into watching a bunch of stuff and so I forgot about sleeping. But as one does, I went on a I went on a YouTube tangent with like a bunch of, well, not even fully YouTube, but nature documentaries. So I think it started with one about I think the first one is about Lake Baikal. Baikal? I know I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly. Sorry. I should just have like a permanent like text disclaimer somewhere on screen that says my apologies to everyone around the world for my terrible pronunciation of like of stuff. Lake Baikal. It's like it, as far as like science has definitively proven, and like we know, it's the oldest and deepest lake in the world. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure about that. Or at least at the time that every single documentary I've ever seen about it has said. And it's just awesome because there's like unique animals there. It's like it's inland water that's got like a flippin' it's fresh water that's got seals in it or whatever. It's it's just it's like a weird place. And because of how deep it is, it has an ecosystem in it that's like very similar to what you would only see uh in salt water in an ocean, with like water being deep enough that there are zones where light doesn't reach and oxygen levels drop real low and pressure gets real high, and yet different forms of life are adapted to live at those pressures, those depths, to produce energy without any light or whatever. uh it's just really cool. And then it went from that to like uh something about Siberian tundra melting and all of the cool like fossils, and not even fossils. Like, I don't know if you could call them fossils because permafrost has preserved like some animals from like maybe like around the last ice age, like around that time, uh, that are so like fresh because they were just frozen. I mean, for hundreds of thousands of years, if not millions of years, but still. Uh, but like what stuff they're finding there, and then it kind of took a dark turn for a minute where they talked about like uh it's not just like cool like forms of life that we're finding, like mammoths, uh but like potentially like viruses and bacterium that our modern human immune systems might not be adapted, like we wouldn't know what to do with it with that, some of that stuff. So like that went from happy learning to like scary learning, but they only talked about it for a minute. They got back to happy learning, and then yeah, I just kind of went from there. And then I was like, why don't when I you, have you guys ever seen the original Planet Earth series from like what's it going to be, like 2008, 2004? It's from like the early 2000s. The original Planet Earth series that was a collaboration between BBC and the Discovery Channel, back when the Discovery Channel was actually about like nature and stuff rather than, I don't know, reality television. uh that original series like really kicked the doors down on like a resurgence of the popularity. Like Richard Attenborough, like that dude like just came in the quake of that, like, here I am, bitches. uh and I watched the shallow waters and deep ocean episodes of that. So yeah, that's what I ended up doing until like 5:30 a.m. my time. before before I started to realize like what am I doing? What time is it? So yeah, it's not even like I was doing anything crazy or silly. No. I was just chilling. It was a great night. It was a really good night, but like I was just zoned in. I don't Again, I don't know if it was just like I was in the mood to like learn last night, or if it was some part of my brain that's trying to just ignore everything else, and it's like, hey, why don't we just focus in on this? Nothing else exists right now. Either way, it was an awesome night. It was a pretty good night. Hybrid, what's up, my dude? Yo. If you're just dropping in, Hybrid, you haven't missed much. I'm just explaining why I stayed up until 5:30 a.m. my time this last night. So I only woke up at around noon or like 25, 30 minutes ago. So if I'm a little like more off than usual, that's it. I'm just kooky from just waking up. Uh what else? What else? What else? What I got, I got locked into nature documentaries, dude. I had what I would consider a lucky, others would consider unlucky streak of just stumbling across like the perfect mix of 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 videos that I hadn't seen before about topics that I knew I was interested in, and like revisiting some older stuff. It was all nature documentary stuff. So it was, I wasn't like partying or anything. Nah, just hanging out, drinking some hot chocolate, eating some, eating mandarin oranges, and drinking hot chocolate all night, watching nature documentaries. It was heavenly. I had a great night. I'm not being sarcastic about that. It was a great night. But yeah, yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm trying to. I'm trying to wake up. This is that's where I'm at. But we are gonna be watching Sumo Day 5, and well, honestly, uh, the main people that I wait on before diving into Sumo are Niche, Hybrid. It's you two. So do we want to do our usual and wait until our first break, and when we come back from our first break, we'll watch Sumo, or do you want to dive in now? I don't mind either way. I haven't watched any new Sumo since our last stream, so I'm still on the high of day 4. Uda's flipping crazy, getting under the arm and doing his once in a year flipping flipping flip. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with waiting until our break. Okay. Okay. Let's figure out where we're at mission wise. Because it's been a few days. And I kind of forgot. Oh, I can't. You know what? I don't know if I have any trauma lined up. Although, I mean, we could talk about. No, we don't want to talk about that. No, we don't want to talk about that. No. What is it? Where are we mission wise? We're reminding ourselves where we are mission wise. We are focused. I am focused on where we're at mission wise. Ah, today's like a day where I shouldn't. Right? It's just another day. It's just another day, like the rest of the 364 other days in the year. Like, I feel like my brain is particularly susceptible to going places it normally wouldn't, for better and for worse. Today. Wait a minute. The landing has not gone according to plan. Reach Arya's bunker before Cerberus does. I thought we successfully won all that, didn't we? We had the big fight with like the 2 or 3 big mechs. But we had like our entire team. No, wait, no, that was a different mission. What the hell was this? No, we still won. I thought we won this. All right. Okay, these are all side missions. I mean, important missions, but they don't have the priority thing in front of them. These little... It's possible that starting now, I start doing my best to ignore all these little... that's the thing, like, they give you... I know they're going to influence the ending, right? Because every time you do one of these little side missions, it tells you like that you gained a military asset, or you strengthened an existing military asset. So all this stuff must matter. But every single one of these, like, it's so hard to remember. Like, I don't get a lot of detail. The characters you're going back to find aren't necessarily the best, like, marked. And you always have to go back to them multiple times to have, like, little dialogue checks to keep it moving. This one might be more like if we get into trauma hybrid, and if we go where my head's probably gonna be, this might be a I got trauma and you guys get to listen to it. Might be one of those. It might be one of those, which is rare, right? Usually it's me throwing stuff out there to like try to wreck your guys' lives the best I can. When I put it that way, I don't know why I do it. We're opening our minds. We're gaining new experiences in the manner through the avenue most readily available to us, which is, sharing stories, conversation. See, all of these are just like, find this and deliver it to this random NPC who doesn't have a specific name, who isn't specifically marked on the map. Son of a bee sting. And then these we have to scan for, and we risk Reaper attention. It's like way down here until we get our first priority one. Ooh. But like, I think of Quarians. Quarians is Tally's race, right? Garrus is Turian. Quarian, Turian. And we want Tally on board. All right. You can't have all the trauma space to yourself all the time, Nish. One of the... Okay, what are we gonna do on the day that hybrid, you come in here and you just start the day off with like, yo, can I just say something? And he like trauma dumps on us. What are we gonna do on that day, Nish? Are we gonna fold? Are we going to be selfish? Or are we gonna sit back, drink in our hand? And just let the trauma roll over you. Never ever say never ever, hybrid. We all got days, homie. We all got days. Well, we all got days where maybe we should trauma dump and maybe we choose not to. And I hope that I hope you don't have that many of those days, but if and when you do, if it's not us, I hope you got something or somebody to trauma dump on, my friend. I really hope you do. I don't want to keep scanning for this dude. Let's go do this. Let's go. This has got to be. We're still here, right? We've got to still be here. And we're glad to hear that, Nish. Like, for your sake. Now the countdown begins. Oh my! Yeah. I forgot about this. This was obviously like a few years ago from like when the movie came out. I don't even remember who this chick was. I don't know that I knew that. I don't think I might not have ever known who this chick was. But if you've seen the movie Pacific Rim, I know it has a sequel and it's got like an animated spin-off and maybe even like a graphic novel. I don't know, books maybe. But back when the first movie came out, there's this one line that, who is it? Idris Elba as the like captain or commander or general, whatever the hell he is. Or he kind of brings the mood down for everyone, and yells, "Start the clock!" They have like this big mega showdown where they have to they barely scrape by beating one of the, what are they called? What are the monsters called? Oh no, what are the monsters called? I know the robots are Jaegers. Kaiju? Koshu, Kaishu, Yaisu, yeah, Kaishu. Is that what they are? Someone correct me. Someone correct me. What the fuck are they called? Is it Kaiju? Kaiju? Is that what it is? Someone tell me what they are. But they just have this like crazy fight. They lost. Like I think that is it after the fight where they like the Russians die? It's like they barely survive, and then like everyone's all excited. Then here comes Idris Elba. You know the pragmatic. You know he's got to keep everyone focused, and he just shits on everyone's parade. With the start the clock until the countdown until the next kaiju attack. So we were I was just out drinking with a few friends, a few acquaintances. And I really don't think this chick was part of our circle, but she was a bit sloppy. She was a bit sloppy. She was having a good time. Sloppy is kind of a mean way. She was having a great time, and she she had two goals in mind. You know, find find a target, and then secure the target. If you know what I'm talking about. She and no judgments. You know that's she was no judgments. You know that was she wasn't hiding it. She wasn't being weird about it. She was being out in the open about it. And she had some liquid courage to help her get there. So she I don't know if she was hitting on one of my buddies or just on somebody while I was at the bar. I don't remember. I just remember her whatever her like immediate target of her affection was in that moment. She like the dude like walked away, right? And I just look over and she's got a lovely dress on. I remember the dress more than I remember her face. She, she's got like maybe half of this like glass of beer left. And you can see her just kind of like she gives herself like a little nod. I don't think anyone else saw this. Flips back and just like just chugs like in like a second and a half. Finishes off the rest of that beer. And slams the glass down on the bar. And she says, "Start the clock." And then, and I didn't know for a minute why she would say that line. I knew what she was referencing. But then I see her turn to this guy that just has no idea what's going on. Clearly, like, he's sloppy. He's walking up to the bar. And she just straight at him. Like, I could see her, like, open up the shoulder. And she says, "I shit you not. Hey, cowboy." I don't know that that's as funny to anybody but me. Because I'm the only one that was there. I'm the only one that saw it. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that heard it. Oh, I, I haven't thought about that young woman in a long time. That was pretty good. That's a good memory. we I feel like, you know, one of the what I'm not kidding, dude. It was like it's one of those like this shit only happens in movies or in like moments where like nobody else is paying attention. Nobody like I feel this might be I tell myself that I kind of stopped going out to drink and all that stuff a few years ago cuz like yeah, my low tolerance. I'd always have like a big hangover the next day, and I just eventually was like, where's the fun in this? Like the fun of the evening does not outweigh the shittiness of like the night and the next day. I get anxious when I don't feel like physically in control of my like movements, right? So like it's like anxiety, like getting drunk and like oh like I gotta drive, like it's just so like it's just awful internal conflict that happens, and I just get stressed. But like I wonder if part of me also stopped like going out to drink and stuff because like that's what I consider like a fun evening out. Like just observing and being a part, even just, you know, just a side character in someone else's crazy ass night. just getting to observe those moments, man, and just meet people and talk to people that are in the middle of a crazy adventure. Like that was always like that was the point of going out to like have fun is either creating or being a part of memories like that. Uh and I always felt like most of the people that I went out with, the point of going out was get drunk and make mistakes. Like hook up or that, which I mean, don't get me wrong, teach their own, and I'm not saying it isn't fun or can't be fun to go about nights out with those goals. But like given the choice of stumbling across a story like that or spending my night like hardcore trying to hook up for someone for one evening, maybe I'm gonna I'm gonna take, hey cowboy, hey there cowboy, I'm gonna take that every single time. I'm gonna choose that every single time. That, yeah, yep. That's what yeah, yeah. I, you go back and it's like, if there's one thing I would have done differently, is like I would have tried hard to find a moment to introduce myself. But you run the risk of like, you run the risk of really like introducing myself might have really gone wrong. You know what I mean? Like it's almost better that that I just I just kind of hang out. I just kind of hang out. Yeah, and that's the thing. This is like, I judge it, don't judge it. It is like a, I mean, the numbers. It's a. I mean, some would say it's a worthwhile gamble, right? You do your best to reduce the odds with taking proper precautions and safeties. But I mean, for me, the idea of any gambling with like the only gambling I ever do, like gambling is like, I don't know if they have this. I'm sure they have this, like a not just different types of like lottery tickets and scratch offs, but like one big like jackpot that has a drawing like a couple of times a week. Uh, and if nobody wins, then the price goes up, and it's like for us, it's like a $1 or $2 to buy a ticket. You can choose your numbers, like they draw. It's like 5 or 6 like numbers between 1 to 20 or whatever that they draw, and then one Powerball or one big like special ball at the end that boosts you to like the grand jackpot, whatever the hell. Ours is called like the Powerball and Mega Millions are the two mostly national big lotteries like that run a couple of times a week. And every once in a while, the jackpots on those, like nobody will win for like weeks or months. It's like sometimes the jackpots will get to like hundreds of millions. Hell, like it's happened a handful of times that the jackpot's gotten up to like a little over $1 billion. Now, for someone to get that full payout, you'd have to take like, there's two options. There's like the cash payout where you only get like 60% of it and then taxes come off after that. Or you get paid in like annuities, like you get paid a certain, like once a year or a couple times a year for like 20 or 30 or some years, something like that. But whatever, I'm getting into way too much detail on this. Every once in a while, I'll see the jackpot get to like 600, 750 million, like every couple of months. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll chip in like $2, see how it goes. That's as much as I can talk myself into. And even then, I'm kind of like, I've got sweaty palms about it. This is why I only do it when the jackpot gets that crazy high. So like, I can't understand the mindset of someone that enjoys like, hey, I got $300 in my pocket. I can afford to lose that. I'm gonna go to the casino and I'm just gonna have fun. What? Like the fun of that isn't worth the potential positive. It's just not. I'd say going out and hooking up is kind of the same, Perhaps the odds are slightly more in in one's favor if you take, specific precautions. Like it's the odds are really low that you're gonna end up with the the 18 years and 9 month long sentence. Uh but I feel like it's a similar, like some people find this is one of my favorite expressions. Some people find the juice is worth the squeeze, I don't I can't say I judge that. We are we are human beings after all, wired in a certain way, and I don't know. Consenting adults and all that. Who's to say it's wrong? It only becomes wrong when like one of the two ends up like shitty, right? And like just like when snake eyes come up, then you gotta show up, Then you gotta, that's the gamble you took. Don't be a piece of shit about it. We gotta. I think we're still on Omega. Well, yeah. The consenting adults. Yes, Nish. Yes. Consenting adults and all of that. All of that. I will say though, like I try to think about. It's hard for me to. Boy, we're getting into it. We're like, I haven't even started the game. Okay. I'm trying to relate to a situation. I have a real situation, and I have a hypothetical situation. Both very personal. And this is assuming consent in this conversation is implied. We're just throwing in the like, what if it's consenting like minors and stuff happens. Okay, yeah, that's disgusting, Nish. Not disgusting like you shouldn't say it. Disgusting like, what? That's a whole. Well, we're gonna go there, Nish, but that's a whole. I say this with no, hopefully not unkindly and not unwelcoming, because it's. We'll go there. We'll talk about it. You're going for the deep trauma faster than I was going to. I was gonna throw out the like here in the United States. I mean, I think different states might have different laws about it, but to keep it simple, age of consent, 16 or 18, I kind of forget. 18. I think if they're 16 and they're both minors, whatever. But if like one's under 18 and one's 18 or over, then it's a problem. But if they're both over, fuck it. Whatever it is. Whatever the hell it is. So like let's say if the age is 18 and let's say you've got two 15-year-olds on your hands, right? And it's 15-year-olds, man, like hormones are raging, and even the best parents can't watch everything every moment, because if they do, then they're kind of switching over to the like bad parent side at that point, I think. And kids, hormones, situations, let's say it happens, right? And then you as a parent of either one, as a friend of either of those two kids, as a cousin or uncle or aunt, whatever, of either of those two kids, bam, you find out. However it is that you find out, get past the trauma of the event of finding out, and let's just accept the knowledge. Oh, snap. These two girls, this girl and this boy, these two kids, 15-year-old kids, yeah, they're pregnant. Oh, snap. I I can certainly understand. I think I can understand the instinct as being a close one, a loved one, whether that's a friend or a family relation, of wanting to focus on the how could you be so stupid of it all. Like, didn't we raise you better? Didn't we teach you better? All that. I don't think I have it in me. Like, I have it in me to like I think there's like my gut and my brain, right? And I feel like I feel like one part, I don't know which, would be saying that, thinking that, but the other part, whichever the other part is, would be like, just look at this kid's eyes right now, right? Like and focus on where they're at. Are they like defiant right now? Are they looking at me like with hostility? Like, is there hurt? Is there fear there? Right? Like I'm looking at that kid's face and at that kid's eyes. You know, whatever. They're my kid. They're my nephew. They're my cousin. They're my friend. Whatever. And I hope I have the emotional maturity to see the fear, anxiety that has to be there, that must be there. And I hope to dear God, you know what? Like, if it'll be, there'll be someone close to that kid that's gonna be the I told you so person. There's gonna be at least one person that's gonna be like the what the hell were you thinking person. And I hope in that moment I can not be that. It doesn't have to be me. there's plenty there's plenty of other family and friends that can be that person. I hope I got the emotional maturity to see the pain and fear, man. And just be like, shit, you want to hug? You want to talk about it? Who knows? Who have you told? What's your next step? You want to just cry for a bit, not even talk about it? You know? Yeah. I yeah. That's assuming the conditions that we set, right? It's like maybe they're like 15 or whatever. They're somewhere in the blah late teenagers. Consent is all that stuff. None of that weirdness. Like the extra layers that you added, Nish, of course, add like different vibe, different thought, different, obviously completely different reactions. But in that situation, when that happens, I think that's I don't know, like I don't know. I don't I don't think I got it in me to, no matter what I think now about how unintelligent and not well thought out those kinds of actions are. And at the time when I was that age, I had my own beliefs about that stuff based on like my religion. Remember, I was hardcore Catholic in the best and worst ways. Uh well, not all of the worst ways, because of where I grew up, I was ignorant about the existence of a whole lot of like different types of things. So I didn't have the opportunity to be judgmental against them, which I'm thankful for. Talk to Nyrene. Talk to Nyrene. But yeah, I had my own like, don't do this, you shouldn't do that. It's not only is it not smart, it's a sin, it's an insult to our creator and his wishes and intentions for us, and all that's I was in the thick of it. Religiously in the thick of it. Okay, that's Nyrene. Do we have any other conversations up here? No. But even so, I had friends that like, and acquaintances that went through that stuff, and I don't know, I couldn't bring myself to do what some of their friends and family did, which is in their shock and their disappointment to react with such hostility, or a brand of hostility that like to push away or to make someone feel like lesser, like fuck, they're gonna be in their own head already, right? Like like if they're a good person, and if you're friends with them or family with them, they're probably a good person.
Hey, Commander. I just wanted to say thank you.
Like, they're already going to be in their own head, you know? Their heart's probably already, their stomach's already dropped, and butterflies over, like, panic over what their mom and dad's going to say and shit. I don't know. I don't think I got it in me. Alright, I remember none of the buttons. I just used up a specialty ammo like an idiot. I just used the power like an idiot. There's my roll. Okay. And Days Gone, it's like L1 or R1, and here it's double tapping X. And then that's cover. What's cover? Nope. What's crouch? Oh my god. Fuck it. That's right. We don't have a button map in this game. F it.
Cerberus is backing off for now. Make sure the scouts keep an eye out for the next attack.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen, but I'll be taking over now. You know what happens to people who argue with me.
She's terrifying.
And if I say no, you'll just kill me and take over? My people won't stand for that.
Yes, they do seem
Arya is just terrifying.
Loyal. Either way, I'll get what I want.
Not this time.
What? Oh boy.
The truth is, none of us can do this alone. Our only chance is to join forces.
You might be right, but the people of Omega are my priority.
You take over one gang and you think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Hi, Prince Ike, excuse me? Wait a minute, what?
As everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
What?
People of Omega, I have returned.
Oh, Arya.
Cerberus believes they have beaten you. They believe they have you under control. They are gravely mistaken.
I didn't expect the hero speech from her, but I love it.
You are the lawless of the galaxy. You cannot be beaten, and you will never be controlled. Be ready. Your chance to strike out against your oppressors is coming. Together we will take Omega back!
Okay. This is a different side to Arya that we haven't seen. I love it.
Your plan? Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better than being locked up like mindless animals waiting for slaughter.
I know what you're up to, Arya. And I don't like it.
It's total war, Nyreen. Come on.
I have civilians to evacuate. I'll deal with this later.
Gotta survive
All
here.
right, let's get these people ready to go. Now!
They both kind of scare me. Nyreen and Arya are both intimidating.
People of Omega, my people, love a good street fight. When it breaks loose, they'll be ready. Nyreen's code of ethics won't let her sit by if civilians are exposed.
Yeah, she'll join the fray.
It's utterly predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Arya's so
Cerberus is launching another offensive.
great.
Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't like your little speech, Arya.
Glad I got his attention.
I don't remember what
landing
my...
pads are yours. My people and I will hold the main doors.
Got it.
What? I can't mantle over that? Okay. Okay. Not through there. Where am I supposed to go? Unlimited sprints, baby! I mean, it'd be great if I knew how to, like, cover. Because, I really don't know how to take cover right now. Like, it's a problem. Oh, okay, there it is. Come on. Give me the... Show me them toes. Oh, this rifle, that's right. It's just incredible. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Really? Reload then, will you? Oh my... Okay, we're here. What? Who's shooting me? Oh. Oh, you're right in my face. Okay, okay. Take it easy.
Commander Shepard, we need your help at the main doors.
We're on our way.
Oh my god, the combat roll. Sight. Wait, can I help this guy? Guess I can.
Thank you, Commander.
Anybody else? Can I help anybody else? I forgot I'm supposed to look out for just random people like that. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Did I miss anything back there? Oh! Yes!
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh! Okay, target me, huh? Reload. Okay.
That's it. Server is
Oh, yes.
Let's talk, Shepard. The Talons will join your cause. Someone's got to make sure you don't run roughshod over our people.
Why would I do that?
You see, Shepard.
Let me guess. She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Yep. That's exactly what she
Pretty
said.
much word for word. She thinks she's playing.
That's exactly what she said.
Nothing new here. One thing, though. I maintain command over my people. This is not up for debate.
Just have them ready.
Yeah, why would I care?
Oh, they'll be ready.
Just follow our orders and no... Adding a layer of command always helps, right? It doesn't, but whatever.
We're almost there, Shepard. The Talons will be the frontline fodder. Now we just need to bring down the force fields to clear the way to Afterlife.
But do you know the Muffin Man?
We'll release Omega civilians.
Cerberus will have a million fires to put out. In one fell swoop, we'll have the people in the Talons working for us.
You might not want to compromise your alliance before it even takes shape.
I've
Not the
learned
strongest
to put much
foundation.
stock in truth and goodwill.
Oh, come
Might
on.
be time to start again.
Tell you what, I'll take it under advisement. Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Arya's just damaged. She's so
Things are
damaged.
starting to heat up over here. We need to bring you in fast. Ruck? Ruck, can you hear me?
Why is she so
Damn it,
damaged?
Ruck, don't do that again. I thought I lost your signal. Yeah,
Okay.
well, don't do that again.
Ah. I'm sure if you keep giving him the opportunity, Nish, you know? I don't want a thermal scope. Ooh. That might be good. And that's just a barrel 1. Yeah, and I don't... Ooh. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, what else we got?
Tentative excitement. Welcome to Harrop's Emporium, human. Really,
I am shocked.
Aria's
Hand on the chest, like,
hidden
excuse
back
me.
home was getting confining. Her patrol liberated me.
Ah.
Yes, you
Yeah, we've
seem
been here, dude.
familiar.
I had a discount at your store the last time I was here.
Yeah.
Enlightened, I see. Cunningly, I have a plan to recoup my losses since the Cerberus takeover.
This dude.
Informative. The General threw out Arya's couch from Afterlife upon taking over. I would like to gain her favor by returning it.
That's
Temptingly,
insightful and actually somehow
if you
kind of cute
find it
for
and
this
send
guy.
me the coordinates, I will make it worth your while.
Sure, dude. I'll
It's not
find
a
this
priority,
couch.
but I'll keep my eyes open.
Appreciative. Upon success, I will give you a finder's fee for your trouble.
I'll let you know.
Courteously, have a nice day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
The dude does have emotions. Okay. Extra side mission. Look at this.
Relax. I got this.
Okay, I hope so, because,
Alright. I think I figured out where you are.
it's just one person stemming the tide, you know? Alright, anything else here? Oh, we got a big crew. We got a few Krogans out there? Yes! Alright, I'm just making sure I
So ready to go.
take care of all interactions here.
I've blocked enemy access to critical areas. The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
That's good.
I think they have us trapped in here.
Anything else? Anything else? I want to talk to the guard. Oh, this is like a really... How am I... There he is.
Arya wants to talk to you.
Ow! Fine. That's fine. We gotta
Squad
keep
leaders
moving
are
anyways.
grabbing their units. Ready to go in.
Talk to me, Az.
I've located the source that's powering the Cerberus force.
As.
Yes, I see. Shepard, take a look at this. The General is siphoning power from one of my main reactors deep in the bowels of Omega's mines.
Unfortunately, access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not
Technical
complete.
details. Just tell me
There's
where I
an
need to
open
point
route
and
to
shoot.
that dark area. Then up.
The processing plant for one of the mines. It's been powered down. No force fields blocking it.
We infiltrate there, find our way through the mine, then take that elevator to the reactor's back door.
Good eyes, Shepard. Let's go.
Not without me.
Of course she's
Arya,
coming up.
My patrol caught her in the perimeter.
Please. You didn't catch me. We're allies now. Didn't Arya tell you?
We're not upset about
Irene
bringing her
was
along anyways,
expected,
right? Yeah.
Return to your station.
It's not a problem. Why would it be a
The Talons
problem?
are ready. But if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
It's almost as if you don't trust me.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
We're going to war together. I'll make sure we can rely on each other.
I don't want to get caught in a fight
Agreed,
between these two.
Glad one of you isn't on a power trip.
Okay.
Go wait by the med bay, Irene. We'll join you shortly.
Jeez.
Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there, too.
The tension between those two. Oh, that's right, Hyper. You were waiting until today. Today was the day. What's the, Now you're just sitting there waiting on, is it shipped or are you going to go pick it up? What's the wait time? Yes. Scary, mean Scary, mean, confident, in charge ladies. I don't want to. I don't want that
Shepard,
smoke.
Got a second?
Oh, yeah, for you? Yeah. Don't kill me,
I
please.
know time is short, but I was hoping we could talk.
Happy to.
Alone.
Yeah.
Arya will be joining us soon.
Don't
Now
shank
may be
me.
our only chance.
Ooh, that's a short weight hybrid.
I'm
Yeah.
not trying to undermine Arya.
I'm happy for you, dude. That's
I know
awesome.
She has to be ruthless. Let her have revenge. I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Arya or what we
I
want.
think I asked. It was Jedi Survivor you were playing, right?
I get it.
I know I asked this. I just forgot
Voice in all this.
what you told me.
Incredibly powerful forces are about to do battle, with them caught in the middle. I just hope, as we bring down those force fields and go to war, that you can keep the people in mind.
Why wouldn't I? Okay. Ooh.
What's your impression of Petrovsky?
An adversary worthy of respect. And not just because he's shrewd. When I was starting to organize the Talons, he offered amnesty to anyone
One
who set
step
down
forward,
a
2 steps
A
backward
few of my
hybrid.
people surrendered. And he made good on his word.
So we
I hope this one's just a checkup, right?
And
Like
as
they.
near as I can tell, it doesn't
Are they-
exactly match the elusive man's.
It's medical details, so you don't have to share, obviously. But like,
Are your people ready for the fight?
You needn't worry about the Talons, Shepard. They were thieves and scoundrels once, but they serve with integrity now. We're fighting for a better world. I have to wonder if the same can be said for our Asari friend. I suppose we'll know soon enough.
I mean, probably not. But she's got her own honor code.
How
Arya
did you
does.
get mixed up with Arya?
Or at least
I
she
was
thinks
happy
she
in the Turian
does.
military, but when my biotic abilities started to manifest, my superiors saw fit to reallocate me.
Dude, I can only.
Practically locked me away.
I know.
Couldn't use my skills to benefit my people, so I quit. I floated around the galaxy, looking for a new purpose.
Which in a sick, twisted, sick twist
Before I
hybrid,
lost my way here.
it's only going to make you have
Then
to
there
go
was
back
this
to the dentist.
Beautiful,
Ruining your
fierce
teeth.
creature who didn't let anyone define her. I'll admit, I was mesmerized. I wanted a little bit of that to rub off on me.
How close were you two?
Yeah,
The
actually.
draw was undeniable. Her strengths mirrored my insecurities. Maybe deep down it was the same for her.
Oh, they were like
Trying
together,
to be with her
together.
turned into trying to be her.
Ah,
Irene Kandros was vanishing.
You seem like your own person to me.
For all the drama
interesting.
between us,
Now this is an interesting
I'm
layer.
grateful to Arya. She helped me remember who I am. It took a lot to break away from her, but I regret nothing.
Honestly, dude, like to look at my teeth, you wouldn't guess it because they're not like super white. They're not straight. They're crooked. But I've never had a cavity, never had a filling, a root canal, none of that. And I'm not even gonna say that I have like a super overboard like. I have like every once in a while I have a day where I forget to brush my teeth if I'm not going anywhere and I'm just hanging out at home. It slips my mind. I drink coffee, not every day, but most days. Yes.
You're a veteran. Why are you so disturbed by these adjutants?
I know fighting Reapers is old hat to you, Commander. But these... what they do to people? They could still be out there. And if they return, I don't want to even think about what would happen to Omega's people. The image of that drives me and haunts me.
What do you know about the Cerberus force fields?
Ugh.
The technology comes from beyond the Omega-4 relay. Flesh disintegrates upon contact. The power required must be enormous.
Oh, God.
I fear that disrupting it could destabilize other systems.
Please tell me we can steal that
I hope
technology
we'll
for our own
proceed with
use.
care and certainty.
Okay, we got it.
I appreciate it, Irene. We're heading out soon.
I'll be ready.
I did get my wisdom teeth taken out, like, when I was 13, maybe? 13 or 14? Maybe 15. Now, like 14, I think. 13 or 14. But it wasn't, I didn't have, like, pain or anything. I don't think. I think I just remember, like, feeling them. Then we went to go check it out, and I don't even remember. It was just like a, stuff that my mom and stepdad and the dentist talked about, and they just told me, like, oh yeah, we gotta get these taken out. Okay. That was a mess. Okay, we already talked. I think we're good.
Commander,
Yeah, me. Ho, 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 ho. What's the difference between hamsters and gerbils? Like, when I try to come up with a mental picture, I think I come up with the same animal. What's the difference? There's got to be a difference. Is one bigger than the other one? Like something like visually different. I mean, I know they're probably from different places, but like visually, is it that one's bigger than the other? Inquiring minds. Okay, I bought a pistol mod. Oh, that I don't want to. That's rounds per magazine. I don't care about rounds per magazine. What? Ah, oh, you suck. Fine. I'll leave it as is. How about you guys? What are you rocking? An M8? Wait. I didn't want to go forward. Oh, fuck off. I can't go back, can I? Son of a bee sting. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm not exactly all there with the... I'm woken up now, but clearly... I am not fully locked in. I am not fully focused. I got 10 points? Alright. Headshot damage to frozen enemies. Yeah, no, I'm just going to do this. And then disruptor ammo. Ah, I can't afford it. Hamsters have no tail. Hamsters have no tail. It's that simple? Really? I'm learning all sorts of stuff.
We're arriving at one of the.
They've got like a Krogan tail.
It's been powered down, so we'll have to pry.
Just a little. Just a little nub.
I'll get it.
Access to the mine should be on the far side.
And the reactors beyond that?
According to the schematics. I ran Omega Nyrene. I didn't work the mines myself.
No. You had indentured servants for that. Spirits.
Oh boy.
Relax. They're all Cerberus.
Oh, okay.
They've been ripped to shreds.
I don't like this.
I just... But is there a secondary, deeper meaning to wolf hybrid, or you literally mean just woofing, just barking? Inquiring minds and all that. Oh wait. We save. He just likes to woof. Okay. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I ain't judging. Yeah. Hybrid is a bit more emotionally contained than we are. So maybe his occasional hybrid, maybe your occasional urge to woof is kind of like our more than occasional urge to trauma jump or cry. Maybe that's your version of it, you know? If so, I'm glad you embrace it.
More dead.
It's a bloodbath. I got a bad feeling. We shouldn't be...
Quiet. What's that sound?
Huh? The hell was that sound?
Oh no. The General must have locked this place down to keep it inside.
Yeah, our thing of crying and trauma dumping is definitely not cute-ish. It's traumatic. It's the opposite of adorable. Hybrid, in case it's not clear, there's envy over here, my dude. My dog. Although I think that would be my most annoying quality if I ever become a dog owner, a dog parent. That would be perhaps like the most annoying thing about me if you were a neighbor. Is I would constantly be getting my dog to howl by howling with it. Like that would just be fun for me. Like I can't not do that when there's a dog around me. So there's no markers. I'm just looking around, terrified. It's like Dead Space all over again.
The elevator to the mines is through that door.
Great.
It's deactivated.
Then we need to power this place up. There should be a master circuit breaker somewhere.
Great.
These pipes power the door. We should follow them.
This is just like Dead Space, bro. This is just like Dead Space right now. The only thing it's missing is the zero gravity. Can I get... What? Okay. This is some awkward as hell parkouring right now, because I'm not sure what I can mantle and what I can't. And... Okay.
The whispering's receding.
Maybe the adjutant doesn't like its odds.
Don't kid yourself. I've seen one of those things take down a squad of soldiers.
Down this ladder.
You don't say. It really has, Hybrid. I can't tell you how much I sincerely wish that there were a Dead Space 2 and 3 remake, remaster, whatever, that would be available on PS5. That would have been so fun to just keep playing
There's
through.
the power control.
Here? Oh, here. Such a brilliant game. Such a good game.
When this is over, there'll be a lot of repairs to make.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian areas first.
You are relentless.
That's one thing we have in common.
I mean, clearly they still have an affection for each other.
Unload on it.
Nargi, wake up.
I hate those things.
Hate should make you deadlier. That looked like fear to me.
All
Those-
right, back to the door.
Those things are created by Cerberus? Look at this thing. Okay. Yeah, this thing is bioengineered by Cerberus, and I'm guessing there was... I mean, that's a human-looking brain. Oh, okay. All right. Where are we going? I mean, I can't go back up, can I? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, when I say that your picks do not miss, Hybrid, I'm saying that with 100% sincerity, bro. Your picks, your suggestions have not missed.
Another one.
Fire it.
Where? Where? Right in front of me! feel like there's just got to be a ton of loot lying around here. But,
Look alive. More adjutants.
from where? From where? Oh.
Can't let them escape.
What the hell? I gotta run, I gotta run.
I think we got them all.
What is it with this assault rifle? Like, I don't understand its reload. Like, I'm supposed to... Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Just eject the thermal shell or whatever, the thermal clip, replace it, in a couple seconds it's good. I reloaded twice and it didn't recharge. It didn't reset. What the flip? Okay. The coffin... Okay, so both of you know that game, The Coffin. I mean, it sounds like a great time. Alright, and we didn't see any... Did we see any soldiers that need reviving? In the corners? No? Okay. I don't think so. And I'm not going to spend 10 minutes looking through this big-ass level.
All right, into the elevator.
I'll seal the door, just in case.
On to the mines. What's eating you?
Just processing. It's clear the General sealed that area to keep the adjutants in.
Along with some unlucky soldiers.
Yes. The creatures killed them, but didn't turn them into more adjutants. Can't shake it. Something's off.
You're just spooked.
I can't move.
There's a rhythm
I
to
can
this
do this,
area.
but I can't
Cerberus.
walk.
If you'd stuck it out here, maybe you'd feel it too.
Whatever's in our way, we'll deal with it.
You can hear the drills. Damn it. They shouldn't be straining.
So to put it
Cerberus is
simply,
working them hard.
Nish, what you're telling us is, in the service of art, you're okay with a little bit of incest. That's what you're saying. In the pursuit, in the service of art, you'll let a little incest fly. That's the message that we're sending
Access
out
to the reactors
to
are on the
to the
upper
world. To well,
Let's find a way up there.
to anybody watching. Jesus. Wait a minute. Anything? Nothing. Okay. And I have there's two things that when I think of incest that I immediately think of, and that's a weird sentence to say out of context. Game of Thrones, obviously, and what's Old Boy. Is that the name of that movie? There was like a South Korean version, and then they made an Americanized version. Old Boy, I think that's the name of it. The plot twist in that movie was, well, the plot twists in that movie, in those movies, are, oh man, I would, of course, recommend the original over the American version. But that's not to say the American version is bad. It's just, you know. Watch the original. Watch both. Oh, is that not something I can interact with? Okay, never mind. Will you... I mean, is incest, like, the main point of it? Like, is that... Is it, like, the focus, or is it just it happens, you know what I mean? Like... Because there is a difference. Like, I'm not sure I'm interested in watching playing a game where, like, the goal is incest. Like, is that, like, the objective? I hope not. Well, how do I...
We can use that maintenance elevator across the way.
Okay. Oh, you took out the bridge. Come on. Lame. That would have been too easy, eh? Big boss fight? Yep. Not big boss, but... This rifle is just... Honestly, it is just a cheat code. It is just... Check out that combat roll, baby! Alright, anything else here I can loot? Anything I can grab? Oh, okay. I'm doing something.
Looks like that goes under the conveyor belt.
Okay. Oh, well, oh! What's this? I don't think it's like where we're supposed to go. Oh, hey. Get sniped.
Bastards are running this place too hot. It'll burn out in a month.
Stay focused.
Malfunction detected.
This is going to get us there.
It is? Okay. It is! It's so incest is a driving force. Well, you know. Okay, again, I don't want to head up for what? For who? Who's here? Who's here? Oh, head up as in go up. Oh, I'm just checking to see that there's no loot over here, you know? There might be something worth grabbing. Yup. I'm okay with this. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all the loot. It was just those tools. Yeah, Did I know I brought it up, but have either of you, has anybody here seen Old Boy? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know that movie? Because I was about to spill about that movie. Mantle! Mantle! You stupid asshole. Who is sniping me with that kind of precision right now? Where? Oh, they got him? Okay.
Made it. Hit the switch.
Oh, we're moving.
They know our target. Expect heavy reinforcements.
Just stay focused and find the access point to the reactor.
I really am, bro. Like, I don't, you know, Hybrid, I don't. Okay, well then I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna share any details about that movie, other than just go watch it. it's so good. But it is, both versions, it's messed up. Like, it's messed up. I'm not gonna call it horror, but oh, hey, hello. No, he's not here. I killed him. Okay, I'm not gonna use it, but now I have it.
Looks like Cerberus invaded here. Killed everyone.
I think I'm gonna need that. Yeah.
Now we're paying them back.
I'm sure your dead workers feel much better now.
What is this weapon? Rifle that launches. This is very Dead Space. It launches explosive discs, just like that one gun that shoots the saw blades. Ah, I love that. I love that gun. That was my favorite gun. Just holds the spinning saw blades in front of you and then shoots them in Dead Space. Wait, no. It replaces our rifle? Hell no. Hell no. No, 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 no. Wait. No. What? What? Give me my rifle back. What? Oh, son of a bitch. I just switched out my super awesome, super overpowered AR for this. Oh, I'm mad. Oh, no. This is an unforeseen, not good development. This is not a good development. So we're gonna switch to this.
The elevator to the reactor is across the way.
I might as well have turned 800. Like I don't know what it feels. Well, I kind of do know what it means to like feel your age, but I don't know. It's 39, and I don't.
Careful.
Is there like a certain way I'm supposed to feel like at this point? Because like my birthday's never outside of like certain birthdays that like came with certain milestones, like, you know, like 14, 16, 18, 21.
Strange.
26.
We're not being attacked anymore.
And the
Yep,
United
you ready for
States, those ages have certain, if not cultural, then legal ramifications on when you can drive, when you can buy certain things, no longer being able to be on your parents' insurance. That's 26. That kind of stuff. But even then, like, outside of taking stock of, you know, new things I could do without worrying about getting arrested for them or whatever, hasn't really meant much to me. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel different next year when it's like a whole new decade that rolls around. But again, I doubt it. I think the biggest change is the reaction that people give you when you tell them. As for me, meh. I have not seen the Boondocks.
Why are you grinning, Arya?
And I know I need
We're
to.
almost there.
I know it's a
Before
classic.
shields come down, this war finally begins.
For some of us, it started months ago.
Is Uncle
That
Ruckus
was-
the one that makes the
That was just warm up.
Krispy Kreme bacon cheeseburger? Is that Uncle Ruckus? Because if so, I'm semi-familiar with the character, more familiar with the actor. Weatherspoon? Something like that, I think is the actor's last name. He was in Friday and Next Friday. He's a classic. He is one of those voices that I'm like depressed. I think he's passed away. That I'm depressed I'm never going to hear in something new.
There's the reactor, straight ahead.
He was awesome. I'm afraid of just running at this stuff head on. Like, there's got to be more, right? I can't mantle that? Yes, I can. And there's the shield. Elusive man! Please tell me I get to talk shit to you. Come on, come on, come on. Ah!
Plan of attack was impeccable.
Looks like we were expected.
More like lured.
We're still not good enough to even get the elusive man.
I gave you no choice but this route.
Whatever,
It's
dude.
too bad you're on the elusive man's side, Petrovsky.
I'm on humanity's side. You're the ones trying to start a war. Arya.
He's one of these believers.
Now it's
Okay.
over.
This isn't over until your next of kin can't identify you.
I love your bravado, but have the sense to know when you're beaten. You've been neutralized, and I can leave you there to rot. You might as well give up.
Never!
Arya, what are you thinking?
I'm not going out like this.
Don't just jump into the
Arya,
fence, you
don't.
idiot. No, she's not. No, she's not.
What the hell is she trying to do? Damn it, Arya, you're forcing my hand. We'll do it your way then.
Wait. She can break through these shields? Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, in this spot, I'm really gonna regret not having that rifle. I mean, this isn't that bad, the submachine gun, but it's not what I would prefer to have right now. Alright, the suppressed pistol doesn't have that much ammo, but it's a beast. Although the action may seem kind of anticlimactic as I'm using this suppressed pistol with not a lot of like loud booming, exploding pew pew sounds.
Shepard, I can't hold this much
Oh boy. Arya comes with us, right? Wait.
Spirits, Arya. How did you know you could do that? I didn't.
Alright, whatever our mission is, we gotta get on it fast because those two are just sitting ducks. Alright, we grab medkit. We grab Oh no! We are stuck with this stupid ass. Oh! Alright, let's try this. Let's see what it does. This gun sucks! Are you kidding?
Malfunction detected.
Oh, I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble without that gun. Without that rifle, I am in trouble. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I have to go that way, I have to go that way. What are these guys doing? Why are they making it? It's like they heard me. And they know it's my birthday, and they're like, you know what? Let's take it easy on this guy. He's in the thick of it today. He's going through it today. Let's give him a hand.
Shepard, there's no let up. The mechs just keep coming.
I'm sprinting!
Stay alive over there.
You can't do this, Commander. There's more at stake than you know.
Shut up, Petrovsky. Just join us.
Support systems for dozens of wars
Ah,
across the
you would.
station. Shut it down and thousands of people perish.
You hearing this, Arya?
Yes, and I don't care. Shut it down.
We cannot do that.
Shepard, don't. Try rerouting power away from the force fields.
Damn it. Hold tight down there.
Rerouting the power to maintain the other systems.
I almost pressed R2.
Almost spent. Irene, watch your flank.
That means one of these two isn't going to make it, or both of them aren't going to make it.
Gets hurt.
What are you waiting for? Overload the reactor.
You can hold, Arya. You can
Just
hold.
thousands of lives away.
Shepard, Irene's down. I'm stabilizing. You can't reroute power in time. Hit the fucking overload.
I have to try to save the people. I can't just kill thousands of
Maybe
citizens.
something inside is holding you back. Maybe deep down you're starting to think the galaxy might be better off without her. She's never going to learn.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Even if you win, Omega loses.
I'm not pressing the fucking button. It's a renegade action. I'm not going to do it. Ooh. But I'm guessing Nyreen is dead. Maybe Arya as well. Oh boy. How bad is this going to be? How bad is this going to be? What's my punishment for caring about the innocent citizens? What is my punishment?
So be it.
Oh boy.
All units, battle stations, prepare for attack. Get the demolition crews into position.
Oh crap. So this is going to be one of those you'd rather burn it than let anyone else have it situations?
You okay?
Despite your best efforts to kill me,
Come on, Arya.
soft heart almost cost me everything.
Quiet, Arya. It worked. Shepard saved us without sacrificing innocent
Thank you,
lives.
Nyreen.
I
And they're both
applaud
alive.
him.
And they're both alive.
Suppose. Whatever.
And they're both alive.
You
That's the
fought
important part.
bravely against those mechs in there, Nyreen. Very impressive.
I thought I was going to get punished for that.
Why can't you bring that same grit when adjutants attack? It's pathetic. You tense up at the mere mention
Oh, we're gonna
of
know-
those abominations.
Lay off. She just saved you.
I'm trying to help her, Shepard. Call it tough love.
I think we're going to learn about
war
the
started.
adjutants.
I don't mean to miss
They're,
it.
again, bioengineered.
She's never been big on thank yous.
Nyreen must know something about them that we don't then?
Getting reports. All force fields down. Civilians taking to the streets in droves.
Yeah, but the
Cerberus
demolition
pulling back.
thing is a
That
problem.
won't last.
The people don't have the training to go up against Cerberus front lines. They'll be wiped out.
Civilian casualties can't be avoided. You'll have to accept this.
Say what you will, Arya. I won't allow senseless deaths.
Do what you can to protect them.
Of course, Commander.
Arya, Gray here.
Arya just hates us this entire mission, but I mean,
My team is scouting the maintenance tunnel.
Arya knows who Shepard is. She can't be surprised by any of this.
They're moving gear. Look to be setting explosives to the station's central support columns.
We followed the Paragon actions like pretty consistently the
Engage.
entire first 2 games
Delay
and all of
them
the
as long
third.
as you can. We're coming.
Got it. Roll out, people.
If they detonate the main column, they'll cut off the way to Afterlife. The Talon offensive will be stopped cold.
So we split up.
Yes. Nyreen, lead the frontal assault. Shepard and I will meet you in the markets after we've taken care of those bombs.
Do I get my AR
course.
back, please?
Don't count on me building your memorials if you get yourselves killed.
I like it when you're feisty.
She
The
winked!
only route to the central column is through the
Son of a...
tunnel.
Is there really no way for me to change my... There isn't. There isn't. I have to hope we run across the weapons locker. Which we just did! That's the one, right? Yes. Because we don't have the M8, whatever that is. Oh, we do. Ah, it's this one. Nah. What? Confirm. Oh, that feels much better. Thank the maker.
Arya's here.
Ah, that is much better. Dang it! I thought I saw a soldier there.
Reinforcement!
Ouch! Headshots, baby! That's what we like to see. Well, my aim could be doing a lot worse right now, so, you know, there is that. Nope! Oh my god. Oh, okay!
We can extend the dam in the control room. That should get us across.
It's the dam control.
Let's go.
You've got jumping spiders on your floor? I don't know what's worse, that or flying cockroaches. Are they at least cute? Like, are the spiders like little cute ones? Or are they menacing? I mean, all spiders are a little menacing in my eyes, but you know what I mean?
Nyreen here. We've engaged Cerberus and cleared our first target. ETA to the Gozu district is on track.
Excellent.
Wait, why'd they give you the option to go down here?
found
The
coordinates.
couch!
Sending you the coordinates now.
Aww.
My couch.
Fantastic. Alright, we save. Anything else here to loot? No? Thank you. That was the worst grenade ever! Shepard, you suck! Give me them toes, give me them toes! Give me them baby toes!
Shepard, we need to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs.
Okay. But I'm doing this little thing right now, so we'll just have to wait. Yeah. So when my cousins and you know, the kids were here on
Over here, Shepard.
Saturday. The younger one, the youngest one.
I think they're sending forces your way.
Great. I mean, it's what they've been doing this whole time, so I'm not surprised.
Messing with the support columns. We have to stop them.
All right, I'm getting cocky. That's not good. Hey, take cover.
Over there. We can get to the bomb controls once the access panels are open.
Okay. Will you?
This way.
Will you? The youngest one asked me why I didn't have any pets.
Those bombs just went live. The console is locked. We'll have to manually disable them.
And I don't know why. I struggled answering that question. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes when a kid asks you like a certain question, like, I get hyper aware of like the answer that I give them might really influence their opinion about a certain thing. And I don't want to fudge off. I love the idea of having pets, I do. Just not for me right now. And trying to explain that to a little kid might like ruin their desire to like ever have a certain pet, you know, inadvertently. That was a tough one for me. I don't even remember what I said. I think I said something about my plants being my pets.
Just one to go.
I think that's what I might have talked about.
Let's clear the room.
And along with unlimited sprints, we have unlimited fucking combat roll, baby. Not even Days Gone can brag about that. I'm with you.
We're clear.
Good. Nyreen, things are under control here. What's your situation?
We're advancing through the Gozu district. Move
forward. Keep that flank covered.
Hybrid just like...
Yes, boss.
Anytime he turns his head and then comes back... he's always got some wild thing you just said about him.
We're holding our own, but Cerberus has started targeting the civilians. Reports of casualties are coming in from all sectors.
Save those you can, and head for the rendezvous point. We'll meet you there.
We'll do what we can. Nyreen out.
So how exactly do we get to Afterlife from here?
I'm thinking the straightforward approach for a change.
Arya's not messing around. Let's go. Loot? Never heard of her. I'm running straight ahead.
Cerberus.
How do you know that? Could be the town.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
There's loot. There's loot. I'm just grabbing the loot real quick. Trying to be quick. Okay. Run, 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 run. Wait. Is that something? Go, 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 go!
There are adjutants here. Let's seal the rooms behind us.
Yes, Arya.
Oh, we're sprinting. Seriously, whoever designed this DLC, this whole level is like a massive Dead Space fan. This entire thing is a tribute.
Looks like they bit off more than they could chew.
To Dead Space.
We should get a move on.
I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, we're moving, we're schmoving.
With the civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project on schedule. Before host conversion, we should begin
oh
the
boy,
process of
they're showing how they create adjutants.
nervous systems.
Or part of it.
The current success ratio, we project being able to surpass demand by 300%.
Oh boy.
The first generation adjutants have
Here we
been
go.
transferred from the containment area and are being outfitted with the implants. The previous batches have been processed and moved to the storage area.
Okay, that wasn't as scary as I thought it was gonna be.
Now control when and where the adjutants convert their victims.
Convert?
Testing on various species provides ample proof the virus can adapt
Virus?
to
What is this?
regardless of the host used.
I'm sorry?
With the civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the
Yeah, Hybrid, they really, like, this whole...
we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous systems.
This whole sequence, this whole DLC. I love it. That's sick.
Those idiots were experimenting on adjutants.
That explains the ones we saw earlier.
Yeah, all we need is a zero gravity level to make the tribute complete.
Makes sense, considering what they had locked up in here.
Door's unlocked. Let's get out of here. That doorway leads to the Gozu district.
Pin him down! Look out!
Focus on the Atlas. 'Cause 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 'c
Come on, 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 yes! Jeez. Okay. Alright, let's loot up. Before we move on. How are we doing on time? Hour 57? Okay. Yeah, we'll be in a pretty good spot to, Oh, that's the challenge checkpoint then. What's up there? We'll go check that out first then. Or next. I think we'll be in a pretty good spot to take a break soon. Well, I don't know how much longer this DLC goes, but it feels like we're getting kind of to the end of it. Like Cerberus is backtracking. They're like trying to get out, escape. It's got to be almost over. One would think.
This looks familiar.
I liked it better when Morden Solus was here shooting up looters.
Morden.
Aww.
Pity. He was a very practical kind of Solarian.
Aw, Morden. The doc. The crazy fucking doc. Who actually turned out to be a sweetheart. Ow. I'm pretty bummed about Morden. And I wasn't expecting to be. You know what I mean? I didn't think him going out was going to affect me as much as it did. Maybe it was the whole, like, he recognized that he needed to make things right and all that stuff? I don't know. He had a surprisingly thorough arc between Game 2 and 3. Oh boy.
Take out the turret.
Were you who... Okay. I can't even see anybody. I can't see anyone.
We're almost there.
Okay, what else, what else, what else? We're good? We're good? We're good. No worries, Hybrid. You do y'all thing. Oh my god, I almost just shot at this guy. Okay, we got ammo, we got ammo. Civilian. That's a civilian? This guy looks built. He looks... Is that just all Turians?
If that Talon scout hadn't found us earlier, we'd be dead.
What else? What else? What else? Anybody else? Anybody else? No? Okay. Why would I wanna... Do I have a magazine 3? No, I don't. What about these guys? The M9, the M27. Okay. Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
In the word,
I like how just a few streams ago we were talking about like how we don't really understand why, especially like in online communities, the height thing is such a common thing to like single out, and sometimes in good nature, sometimes in not good nature, like poke fun of people at. And here we are. Doing that exact thing we were trying to analyze and examine just a few days ago. We're just like everyone else, I think is the lesson here. We're just...
Nyreen here. Something's not right.
No
Server
kidding,
is still
Nyreen.
on my station. Of course something's not right.
Not what I was talking about. I'm checking this out. Going radio silent.
Alright.
What the hell is she doing?
Sounds like she's having a great time without us. That's what it sounds like.
Where's Nyreen?
Sacrificing herself
We've got our
honorably,
hands full
probably.
holding this area.
She's going on to Afterlife.
You can't keep this up much longer.
They're retreating.
Oh, that dude! Oh, okay. What the flip is this? What the flip is this? Maybe I should have picked up a heavier rifle. That's why they have. Oh, okay. Is it just? Are those the same type I've already destroyed? Because if so, I'm not worried. But they look. They look a little bigger. They look a little meaner. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's Nyreen. Sacrificing herself honorably, like we said. Oh, Nyreen, you idiot. Yep, and we get to watch, Damn it. No! Ho, ho, ho! Oh. My goodness.
That's it. Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Oh! Oh! She just went without us! Uh-oh!
Enough!
Oh!
Oh!
She's slow. As soon as we get close, she like hits slow motion. I don't even have the option
Dies.
to help her there. We go. We go. I'm with you, Arya. I'm with you on this. I'm with you on this. We're ride or die with Arya right now. Oh, that was a brutal way for Nyreen to go out.
Nyreen Kandros was a good soldier.
Oh, you
Shame
bitch.
she had to die for your petty ambitions.
You bitch.
You're a dead man.
No, wait!
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh, oh no.
What now, Petrovsky?
Divide and conquer, Commander. Kandros killed the adjutants we hadn't finished experimenting on.
This guy sounds like Dooku.
Are fully under our control. The prototypes for our future army.
No.
Perimeter. Keep Shepard away. Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Ouch! Come on, run, come on, run, come on, run. Sprint, 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 sprint. Fuck off! Go, 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 go. Fast, 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 fast. Sissies! Yep. Yeah, bitch! Now what? Oh! That one hurt, that one hurt, that one hurt. Oh, that's not good. That's a terrible time for a reload. That's a terrible time for a reload. Oh! Whoo! Whoo! Okay. All right, let's go. Let's get up here. That was a fun fight. Alright, what stupid ass final weapon does he have?
It's over.
What about those demolition whatever that he said? I don't trust him. I don't think this is over.
Commander Shepard, I surrender myself into your custody.
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Shepard, I'm unarmed, and I can give the Alliance intel on the illusion.
Ooh. But I kind of want him dead.
You'll say anything to save your skin.
If there's a Paragon action here, I have to take it. Because the war.
Is this true, Arya?
Yes. Cerberus had successfully taken the station and he let me go.
Interesting.
Oleg.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Decision? Decision?
Remember this feeling.
And then she lets him go. Okay.
For my partner and for the war against your master.
Oh my god.
You better cooperate.
I wouldn't want her choking the life out of me. Oh my god.
Take him, Shepard. You and your alliance can decide his fate.
Arya.
Just get this filth off my station.
Okay.
Commander, glad to see you've had a calming effect on Ms.
This guy better shut up right now.
I tried talking sense into her one time. I look forward to hearing how you pulled it off.
Don't assume you know where this is going.
What? From what I understand, high-ranking Alliance PO.
Now that I've seen what you're capable of firsthand, maybe Arya's instincts were right.
Okay, I pressed that right away.
So, you're going to execute me. I'm your prisoner.
I was okay. I'll hold out. I was about to shoot him.
If you don't tell the Alliance everything, I'm giving you back to Arya. Bray, get him out of here.
Oh boy. No, I would not want Arya standing over me, choking the life out of me. I would not. I would not.
You've got good control, Shepard. I know it's hard to resist that impulse.
I mean, I understand the urge.
I've been waiting to kill that man for months. Walk around with you for a few hours and I go all soft. You're like a disease.
You're welcome, Arya.
This victory came at a cost, Arya. It's not soft to recognize that.
You sound like someone trying to sell something.
An inspired genius. That's who made that outfit.
And thanks to you, I have Omega back.
It's the least practical. It's so impractical.
So what's your plan?
You see the female version of a codpiece that they gave her?
Command center.
It's just this color accent out of nowhere that just serves for no other purpose other than to draw your eye there. That's all it's for.
Remove the general stink from my throne.
But it's breezy, you know, on a warm day.
Pole dancing in here again.
The citizens of Omega have been through a lot, Arya. Try to remember that.
How can I?
She's never gonna overheat in that
reminders
outfit.
Everywhere I look.
It's a very specific style, you know.
Worry.
It's just not combat.
Troops, ships, and a mountain of Ezo.
It's not keep you alive in a firefight.
You earned it.
Then I'll be going.
Thanks,
Bray
Arya.
will take you back. I have a station to whip into shape.
She can whip me into shape. You see, yeah.
Citizens of Omega.
Anytime you cross your legs, that shit would just be digging into you, like all of it. The buckles. Unless you're standing straight up, those buckles will just dig into your sides anytime you bent your torso.
My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you owes a debt. Gain my favor by rounding up the remaining
Cerberus invaders and
we will cast them from our home. Then bury and mourn our dead.
I think we have had an effect on Arya, right?
haven't always been popular, and I can't promise that will change.
Nyreen and Shepard had an influence.
Securing this station, and everyone inside is now
Oh, Nyreen.
purpose. No one.
That was a brutal.
Again.
We may be bruised.
That was a brutal way for her to go out. What up, I Show Speed Online? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow, homie.
You always get these crap details, Bray?
Not this time. You got a galaxy to save. Let's get you off this rock.
Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day. I think that's got to be the end of this DLC, right? It's got to be. You're just no Kelly. Trainer, no offense, but you're just not Kelly, are you? Okay, let's catch up on personal messages. From Arya at Petrovsky's Chessport Center the Normandy. Okay. From Koliat. It's Thane's son. They'd like to hold what humans call a memorial service. I'd like you to be there. Oh. Okay. Your presence has been requested. An incident involving Grunt. Oh, shit. Okay. So, we've got a few things at the Citadel. We've recently reskinned the holographic enemies in our simulator. We understand if you feel like unwinding on shore leave for some sort of game. Come on, bro. We're in the middle of a fucking total war for survival. Okay, we got stuff back there.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
I didn't even catch who she said wanted to talk to us. Liara.
Still trying to get my bearings.
That's who.
When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't
And it's
even
gonna
have
be
a
break time
toothbrush
here in
or
a second.
change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
Or sticking with the nice guy routine.
It's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We need a working ship trainer.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision
Oh,
Promog
it's
4.
the,
It
that's
uses
right.
tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage
It's that.
the
Why
bone.
does that toothbrush keep coming up?
6,000 credits.
Why does that keep coming
Okay.
up as a story point,
Yeah.
a plot point,
You're on your own with that.
plot device?
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay.
Come on.
Was there anything else?
Come on. Is there anything else? No. Let's ask about our personal
Where are you
history and then we'll
from
move on.
originally?
A colony in the Terminus system.
This will give me time to think about what I want to
Though
snack
I studied
on.
Earth at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer, even if that freedom has its share of danger. If I recall correctly, you grew up on Mindwar.
Given what happened to Earth, I don't think we can count on anywhere being safe right now.
Quite true, Commander.
Okay, I think I'm good on that.
Carry on, Specialist.
I'm good on that. Okay. Okay. Let's save. I don't want to be standing behind her that entire time. It's kind of creepy. Okay. We are at 2 hours, 18 minutes. And as is our usual practice, we're going to go ahead and take a break, which if anybody here is new, anybody that hasn't been here for a minute, about every 2 to 2.5 hours, we like to take a break, sometimes 5 minutes, sometimes 8 or 9 minutes, grab a snack, get some steps in, stretch your legs. If you've been inside all day, poke your head out the window, take a breath of fresh air. And I don't mean that sarcastically, that's literally what I do. Okay, I'll put the timer up. I'm going to get a snack, and when we come back, once the timer runs out, well, I think he said he was charging his phone, and knowing him, he lets his phone get down to like 3% before he charges it. And I think his setup is he chats on his phone and he watches on his TV. So I bet he's still watching. He's just not typing. But all right, I'm gonna put the timer up. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna take a walk, and when we come back, we'll dive into day 5 of learning sumo together, our sumo review. And I can't wait. But I think there's going to be some big news on the Yokozuna front that they might talk about in day 5, so stick around. I'll be back. Always watching. All right, I'm going. I'll be back. Okay, it's been a couple of days. Been a couple of days since I got this. Oh, and of course I forgot to update our little card on the left-hand side. Let me fix that real quick. We are on day 5. Adjusting my mic to a good setting. Yeah, the professor. What a I don't I I'm trying to remember the first time I saw that movie, and I don't think I saw it coming. I don't think I saw that plot twist coming. By the way, spoilers for anybody that hasn't seen Big Hero 6. I don't think I saw that plot twist coming. Ooh, it was pretty brutal. Okay, let me give the little spiel on what we're watching and the shout outs and all that, and then we can dive in. Um, for those of you that that are new or haven't been around, uh, for the past few months, I kind of accidentally found myself getting sucked into watching the sport of sumo, which is Japan's national sport. It's been around for over 1,000 years, close to 2,000 years. Um, and the Japan Sumo Association runs a grand tournament that lasts 15 days, once every other month, 6 times a year. Um, and we are about to watch highlights from day 5 of that tournament, which happened maybe like 3 days ago, something like that. All credit for the video that we're about to watch goes out to NHK World Japan. NHK is Japan's national public television broadcast service. And their English speaking YouTube channel, NHK World Japan, they put out these highlights for like nothing, and it's awesome. So if you haven't already, please go out to NHK World Japan, sub to their channel, please give them a like on the highlight videos, or a comment, whatever, anything. They deserve it. And you won't regret subscribing to them. Even beyond the sumo stuff, they're just they put out some fun stuff. It's informative, educational stuff. It's a public broadcast service, but it's really good stuff. We forgot the cheese, Gromit. I've never even seen that show or movie, those characters, but I know the reference because I can hear I can hear the line in my head, even though I haven't seen it. It's kind of like I can hear. I can't tell you the words, but I can hear the Postman Pat theme song, intro song in my head, even though I've never actually seen Postman Pat. So I don't know why I have that in my head. Okay. I'm dying to dive into the sumo. I just like y'all, it's been a couple of days. I have not watched day 5. I've been waiting. And we'll see if they talk about it, but from what I read, like just portions of headlines I caught, there may be some big news that happened regarding the Seoul Yokozuna, whose name is Terunofuji. There may be some big news about him. We'll see. Okay, speak up if you got any questions in the chats. We're watching. If you want a certain part replayed, let us know. I'm going to replay a bunch of it anyways, but let's get into it. You're not getting the audio. Let me restart the audio. Son of a... Wait. Why can't I? Why can't I restart that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Gang? We're experiencing a technical issue of a kind that we have not experienced before. Hang on. Okay, there. You got that audio, right? Yes! Actually, here's a really just real last side note on Postman Pat. weirdly, I think I hear the Postman Pat song. I hear the tune, but the words, I hear them in Swedish. Because a few years ago, watching like, one of those YouTube channels that I just a bunch of dudes playing GTA 5 races, and one of them is Swedish, and he sang the Postman Pat song in Swedish. That's what I actually hear in my head now that I think about it.
Welcome back to the Kokugi-Con for a brand new year.
This is
It's
a new
day
announcer.
5 of the January tournament. There are currently 5.
We haven't heard him before.
Sheet led by this man, Ozeki Hoshoryu. He's going for Yokozuna promotion. One withdrawal notice after dropping his second match yesterday. Yokozuna Terunofuji has withdrawn from the tournament. So he is Kyujo for the 3rd straight Basho.
That's okay. So maybe we'll hear about it more later in this episode, or maybe when we get to episode 6. So I read first that he had withdrawn from the tournament. But then I read something else that said he retired, period. Like, when he came back and he lost 2 out of his first 4 matches, his first and his 4th match back, and he could tell he's no longer at Yokozuna level, that he might have just fully retired, and Sumo might again be without a Yokozuna. And before this guy was named Yokozuna, I think there was a period of like 20 odd years where there wasn't a Yokozuna named.
Another packed house at the home of Grand Sumo.
We'll see.
We begin with Sadano Umi and Toki Hayate.
They'll talk more about it later, I think.
Veteran Sadano Umi in judo for the first time since September 2021, while this man, Toki Hayate, is aiming for his first kachikoshi in Makuno Uchi. Off they go. Sadano Umi with a strong right hand outside grip, and the veteran, the 37-year-old,
he barely looks bothered.
Inexperienced Toki Hayate a thing or two.
Yeah.
He wins by Yorikiri.
I've never heard this announcer before. He's new to me as well,
So
by the
he's
way.
up to 3-2. Next up, our newcomer Tamashoho and Kitanowaka.
13 years to get there.
Tamashoho, the old rookie, 31 years old. His lack of size and power make competing in Makuuchi difficult, while this is Kitanowaka's 4th tournament in the top division. It starts off as a Tsubari battle. Look at them mix it up. Hard to say who has the advantage. Now Tamashoho gets an inside position. But Kitanowaka with that left hand outside grip, winning by Uate Nage.
They were not kidding around.
Tamashoho came so close to winning, but Kitanowaka prevails. He improves to 3-2.
At some point, I'd like to watch a day of the lower divisions.
Here are Hakuoho and Kagayaki.
Not here on stream, but like on my own. I want a better appreciation for the talent
Hakuoho
difference,
wants to show that his left shoulder is okay. He's at 3-1, while Kagayaki is winless.
We see it indirectly when we see like noobs or rookies get up here, but
big hit at the Tachi-ai. Kagayaki moving forward. Now, Hakuoho responds. Hakuoho with that right hand outside grip. It gets broken. Veteran Kagayaki showing a lot of energy.
Yeah, who's going to make a move here?
It's a stalemate at the moment at the center of the dohyo. Now, Hakuoho gets moving, but Kagayaki...
He went for the pull down.
That's his opportunity.
Didn't work.
To stay tight on Hakuoho and take Hakuoho over the edge.
He went for the underarm throw, trying to put
Impressive
both his arms
Yorikiri
underneath the
by
opponent's like
Kagayaki
armpits.
to pick up his first win in 2025.
Just didn't have enough leverage for it. He just ended up pulling himself out of the ring.
Moving right along to Nishiki Fuji and Kim Bozan.
A good record for Kim Bozan so far. He's at Maegashita 14 and he's undefeated so far.
Fuji has been struggling to stay in the top division, and a sore right ankle has added to his woes. Kim Bozan undefeated. A couple of
and he looks good. And he looks good. Kim Bozan
has Nishiki Fuji on the run.
Oh!
Kim Bozan can't finish
He's
off
got him a wash
Nishiki Fuji. So Kim Bozan gets a grip and uses that for victory. It's the first time that Kim Bozan is
he's feeling it, yeah.
Division.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now.
Yorikiri for him.
Yeah. You know, I have yet to see. Here, well, they'll play this one in slow. Okay, good.
Kim Bozan showing both styles of sumo in this match. He goes with the thrusting attack.
Yeah, it was just an escape move. He was just trying to.
And then smoothly goes on the Mawashi for Yotsusumo and a Yorikiri.
He was getting manhandled, so he thinks, oh, I'll spin out of this. But nope, Kim Bozan was ready, baby.
Nishiki with 3 straight wins.
Just we keep saying it, right? Like
while Onokatsu is in his 3rd top division tourney.
Once a Rikishi turns their back to their opponent for whatever reason,
compare that to
it is just
Nishikigi's 41st in the top division.
It's tough. It's not impossible, but it's tough to come back from that move.
Onokatsu coming in low and immediately seizing a left-hand inside grip. But Nishiki-gi has a very heavy lower body and is hard to move back.
Uh-oh.
Nishiki-gi holding his ground and trying to improve his grip. Onokatsu not the most aggressive Rikishi, and
he's gone.
Nishiki-gi takes advantage.
Any one of these dudes could manhandle any single one of us.
Get started, but once he did, he shows an impressive Yorikiri force out.
By the way, between us three, Nish, Hybrid, am I the shortest one? Am I the shortest of us three? I think I might be the shortest. I'm not the smallest, but I might be the shortest.
Shoho and Takeru Fuji. They are meeting for the very first time in any division. These two were born just 4 months apart.
Okay. It's close, though. It's close, Nish.
They slam into each other. Now Takeru Fuji with the left hand outside grip.
He's got him.
And
He's got him. He's got him. Yeah.
Koto
Oh! If Koto Shoho would have been able to move his feet.
So they're the same age, but
Takeru Fuji was leaning on him pretty hard.
Takeru Fuji with better skills and stronger sumo.
Yeah, so I'm like
wins by Oshidashi push out.
Slightly in between. I'm 5'6". Maybe 5'5"3/4.
Takeru Fuji up to 4-1.
Hey, at least none of us can bully each other too harshly over being tall or short because we're about the same height, all of us.
The dohyo, and then Takeru Fuji seizes a left hand outside grip, and he goes chest to chest with Koto Shoho and takes him over the edge. Here's Midori Fuji and Shonan no Umi.
Which has got to be rare for you right at 5'7".
Shonan no Umi is huge, but normally quite passive in his sumo. Midori Fuji at 1-3.
Savor this victory, Hybrid. If it is a victory, savor it. Enjoy it.
With a fast start, and he wraps up the arms of Midori Fuji. Look at him manhandle Midori Fuji.
But he's still there. He's still there. Midori Fuji's still there, and he's pesky.
Shonan no Umi clamps on to the arms of Midori Fuji.
We're rewatching this one.
Once again, he twists Midori Fuji to the edge, and this time he takes care of business.
They might replay that one in slow motion.
Arm barring force out by
that was a good match.
Shonan no Umi.
That was a good
Displaying
match.
big man sumo in that match.
You're gonna replay it, right? You're gonna replay it. If not, I'm gonna go back and rewatch it. There we go.
Shonan no Umi did it a couple of times. He squeezes the arms of Midori Fuji.
This has gotta hurt, right?
And
like being picked up like this.
Grip.
On your shoulders and arms.
To swing Midori Fuji around.
That's gotta hurt.
They separate briefly here, and then they get back into that same position. With Shonan no Umi squeezing the arms of Midori Fuji.
That's gotta be painful.
And then moving him around and taking him over the edge.
Wait. We're just gonna pause for a minute. You know, every once in a while, I tell you guys that one of my favorite things about like watching these highlights, like obviously the sport itself, but like people watching the crowd. It's an entirely different culture that I've never been immersed in or been a part of. So like I just sometimes see like there is such a wide variety of like styles like in the background and how people are dressed and ages, and it's such a cool like it seems like such a cool like melting pot of different vibes. And if you can see, you've probably noticed this by now, but just like there's some people that dress like more traditionally and they're not a part of the sumo thing, right? They're not a judge, they're not a ref. Some people just show up in the more traditional clothing. And right here, if we look to the left of the winner's rump, you've got that one black robe judge, but immediately behind him, his left, our right, behind him, you see that woman that's got the painted makeup, like solid white paint face. I am not cultured enough to know what that's called, but you'll see that style or level of traditional dress from both men and women. Like just every once you'll see them just spread out like in the crowd, and you'll see them sitting next to like the most like just one row or two rows behind her, and to the side there's that one young woman just wearing a casual hoodie. It's like that. It just seems like such a, if you're Japanese and you can be there. I don't understand the culture. I don't understand the rules about talking as strangers or whatever, but it just feels like such a cool, like a great place to meet all sorts of cool people. It just really does. And before we move on, Luna or Lunel 23, thank you very much for the follow, the Twitch follow. Welcome to the show. We're gonna keep going on the sumo. If you just dropped by, ask whatever questions you might have in the chat. We'll pause, we'll talk, we're all learning. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're having a good day.
Our first bout of the day is between
the 40-year-old
Tamawashi and Meisei.
I think we really like Tamawashi. The old man's just out there doing it.
4-0.
He did good last tournament too.
Against Meisei, 6-9.
Oh, he's got him.
Tamawashi certainly doesn't look 40 years old.
He's dominating. Tamawashi is dominating.
Power of a 30-year-old, I'd say. As he drops Meisei with a Hikiotoshi hand pull down.
So cool. 40 years old and he's out there dominating.
5-0.
That's insane.
And a share of the lead.
Yeah, honestly, go back and rewatch these and just people watch. Rewatch it on your own time just to watch the crowd. It's awesome.
Look at the power of Tamawashi.
And the last few tournaments, I haven't seen as many face masks.
Meisei straight back.
It must be a winter thing, like, flu and colds and stuff.
Up next are Chura no Umi and Oshoma.
I don't follow either of these two particularly close, if I'm being honest.
This is Chura no Umi's 600th career bout.
Holy shit.
While Oshoma is fighting in the top division for the 5th Basho.
The difference in experience.
Inside position by Chura no Umi. And Oshoma moves Chudanoumi around. Oshoma had the clear advantage throughout that match. His thrusts a bit more focused than Churanoumi's. As a result, Oshoma wins with a Hikiotoshi
I think
and pull down.
from the sounds of
He's
it, the
up to
crowd.
3-2.
From the sounds of it, the crowd doesn't follow either of these two all that closely either.
Now up are two veterans.
I like Takada Fuji too, but like
Mitakeumi looks refreshed.
he's on his way out, I think. Like when you see him move, he's just very stiff.
Takada Fuji, the second oldest in Makuuchi after
Very
Tamoashi. He
stiff.
turns 38 next month. Off they go at the Tachi.
But he's strong. But he's strong. If you don't make a move sideways, he's strong. Oh.
He takes Mitakeumi over the edge.
He gets his first win of the
Yorikiri.
tournament, though.
Well done by Takada Fuji, his first win
Yup.
in 2025.
Needed it.
1-4 record for him. Here are Endo and Roga.
Roga set out the first 4 days. I didn't know he was back today. That's awesome.
Endo, 34
I like Roga.
years old, still popular with fans. Roga hurt his hamstring in the Soken special practice on January 6th, but returns to action today.
Let's see how he looks. Let's see how he
Let's
looks.
see if Roga
Okay,
has
fair
any
enough.
ring sense.
Fair enough. Fair
Doesn't
enough.
look like it.
No.
Roga's lower body still shaky. As a result, Endo has no trouble winning by Yorikiri 4 South.
I'm glad he's back.
He improves to 2-3.
I'm glad Roga's back.
Here's Takayasu and Chiyoshoma.
Takayasu, I like him.
Chiyoshoma on the right,
He's the guy that got by Uda with that
Undefeated.
special move the other day.
while Takayasu is currently 2-2. He's never gone 5-0, Chiyoshoma.
And I don't think he's going to.
Straightens up Takayasu. Chiyoshoma,
Actually,
and then uses that grip to take Takayasu over the edge. Impressive sumo by Chiyoshoma.
I spoke
once
too
again.
soon.
And he is indeed 5-0 for the first time in a Makunouchi tournament. Along with a share of the lead. Chiyoshoma straightens up. Takayasu then gets that right hand outside grip for the Yorikiri.
Yeah, hybrid. The next few days are going to be fun. We start seeing the wheat separated from the chaff.
Yamamoto. They have split 6 meetings in Makuuchi. Hirado-Umi always gives maximum effort, but his small frame makes it difficult among the Joijing.
Because real quick, when Kotozakura, when he won the November Basho, the November tournament 2 months ago, he won with 1 loss. The second place guy, Hoshoryu, he lost twice. One of those being in the final match against Kotozakura. So like, we'll have a few that have really solid records in the beginning, but oh boy, they start dropping like flies soon.
Off they go. Ichi Yamamoto, the aggressor. Hirado-Umi is trying to respond.
Hirado-Umi is
but Ichi Yamamoto,
feisty, but
too big
getting pushed around. Oh,
and too strong for Hirado-Umi.
I don't know. Are they going to have a mono-e about this?
Yamamoto with a fine 4-1 record.
No mono-e?
That Tsukui Nage beltless
Okay.
arm throw.
He almost had him turned. I thought he was gonna. I thought the defensive move was gonna work.
Here are Tobi
Uda.
Zabu and Uda.
Yeah, I really want you guys to see his
We all know
little.
that professional athletes are entertainers, and in sumo, no one's
There he is,
better
here he
at
is.
it than these two fighters.
Here he comes. He breathes in.
Flexible Uda and Tobizaru, who picked up his 3rd career.
We didn't see the like they cut it off just like a second too soon. He does this like a lot of other wrestlers. Rikishi.
Entertainers.
are trying to look tough. They flex towards their supporters in the crowd. They make like a mean face or something, right? Uda, adorable, lovable, cuddly Uda. He's in his own. He's just trying to psych himself up. Like he's just taking deep breaths. He normally smiles at the end of his last deep breath, which is what they kind of cut off. It's adorable.
And in sumo, no one's better at it than these two fighters.
Eyes closed. He's just
Flexible
he's
Uda
vibing.
And Tobizaru, who picked up his third career kimboshi yesterday.
Oh, I love Uda.
Tobizaru with an inside position. Uda trying to work his way around. Tobizaru.
Oh, who stepped out? Did Uda
Fast
fall?
and furious are the two Rikshi, and the Gyoji points his Gunbai to Tobizaru. It was close, so the judges want to talk it over. Monoi.
This guy.
The Gyoji pointed his Gunbai to Tobizaru. But we'll have to wait and see on the replay.
Yeah, right there, the
the
hand.
edge.
The hand, though. Uda's hand touches down first.
Although the Gyoji gave his Gunbai to Tobizaru, we had a mono-e because Tobizaru's body and Uda's hand may have touched the ground at the same time. The review showed that Uda's hand was first to touch. Therefore, the winner is Tobizaru. So as a result, Tobizaru wins by Hataki Komi slapdown. He improves to 4-1.
Uda is rarely boring. Win or lose, he's rarely boring.
And the fans really enjoyed that match.
I wish he'd win more often.
Here's another look.
Goes for the pull down first, doesn't work.
It was over in a few seconds, but during those few seconds, there was...
Wait. Okay. If you're looking at Uda, his left, our right in the background, second row in, if you see the pink robe, look to the left of that lady. That person, do you see the headgear that they're wearing? What is that?
Look.
What is that
headgear? It was over in
headgear?
a few seconds, but during those few seconds, there was a lot of action.
That's cool. Anyways. Sorry, I get distracted by the crowd. Look at him fly out.
Here are Takanosho and Kirishima.
I like Kirishima too. He's struggling a little bit. He's had some good matches, but
Takanosho has fought hard. Still, he is winless. Kirishima at 1-3.
It's a vibe. Whatever that look is, it's a very specific.
It's a Maegashira 1 showdown. Both are at that rank. They are mixing it.
Come on, Kirishima. Come on, come on. You got him. You got him.
Kirishima seizes an inside
Yes.
position and he uses that for victory. Kirishima
Yeah, baby.
winning by Yorikiri force out, keeping Takanosho winless. 0-5.
I like Takanosho too, but if I have to
Kirishima
pick
is
between
up to
these two,
2-3.
I like Kirishima. He's just calm until like if you piss him off,
Here are Wakataka
He gets
Kage
mean.
and Daisho.
he gets mean in the dohyo.
Quite a contrast in fighting styles and physiques. Yet these two Rikshi are very evenly matched, so it could go either way. Fast start.
Oh.
Daisho
Wow, Wakataka Kage's gotten
makes fast work of Wakataka Kage. Wakataka Kage not showing any offense.
Yeah, what the hell? He's had
Daisho
like
winning by Tsukidashi thrust out.
I think most of his losses have been that.
Up to 4-1.
Like a pusher thruster just surprising Wakataka Kage by coming at him hard.
Daisho fast and focused with his thrusting attack. He keeps Wakataka Kage on his heels.
If you're being a football fan, you know what it is to like, you know what a good crowd is, an engaged crowd is. You know what they sound like. It's obviously not as big of an arena. Obviously, this isn't a soccer stadium, football stadium, but when you start getting towards the last third of the tournament, of the last 5 matches for everyone, And when you have the lower ranked Makishita that are doing really, if Tamawashi is in contention at that point, the sound you're going to hear the crowd make every time he steps into and out of the dohyo, you would think he's the Yokozuna. Like anytime someone lower ranked or like an older fellow like him is rocking it at the end, it's fun. It's really fun. The crowd is always super into it.
Up now, Wakataka Kage's brother, Wakamoto Haru, against Abi. No injury report, but
this
Wakamoto
dude's
Haru
shoulders.
just not himself. He's lost 3 in a row. On the other hand, Abi has 3 straight victories.
Abi looks confident.
A slap attempt,
and he is
Abi
confident.
Fails, but
and
Abi
he's
started with
got him.
Thrusting.
Abi looks good too.
And given the condition of Wakamoto Haru, he just doesn't offer anything in that match.
Both of the Wakataka Kage and Wakamoto Haru, the two brothers,
and Abi improves
both
4-1.
Both brothers got beat kind of in a similar fashion. Similar styles.
Having no trouble is Abi winning by Oshidashi push-out.
I like the slow motion. You can see the cheeky little face slap they throw in at the Takiai.
This tournament.
Right before they clash. Oh, Kotozakura, come on, bro.
Kotozakura and
oh,
Shodai.
bro. Come on, man. You really letting the team down here.
With Kotozakura?
Yeah, great question.
3 losses in a row.
What's wrong with him is he won last time.
And has not looked good. Shodai, the former Ozeki,
he got lazy.
Yusho winner, also 1-3. Kotozakura slams into the chest of Shodai.
Oh, no.
Shodai has a left hand
outside
grip.
Oh, no. He's got both. He got double Mawashi grip.
He loses for the 4th straight day.
Wow. Wow.
It's been a very disappointing
no. The business that Kotozakura is going to hear now?
Talking about Kotozakura and Hoshoryu going for Yokozuna promotion.
Oh, no.
Well, that's not going to happen with Kotozakura.
No, it's over. He's
with
not.
His 4th straight loss. Shodai.
That was just superior technique. That was
Yori Taoshi crush out.
They'll show this again, right? Maybe they won't. Maybe they're just like, nah, it's not worth it. No, here it is. Right.
A pretty good tachi-ai by
They've each got an outside grip, right?
But no follow-up at all.
But just wait until Shodai,
Instead, it's Shodai
he gets both hands.
A strong left hand
Kotozakura can't defend
with the right
Shodai's right arm,
and he
that's
dominates
it.
Kotozakura.
When you've got a double Mawashi grip like that.
Another angle, same result.
But that right there, there's another. I wanted to call this out, and I thought I'd have to wait until Hoshoryu. There's one particular like style, or not. I don't even know if you would call it a style. Maybe a technique, leverage point. So like we see a lot, and we talk a lot about how the Mawashi grips are super important, right? If one opponent gets both of their hands on the other dude's Mawashi, it's kind of pretty much over. If you don't have your feet balanced, if you've got one foot way in front of the other, it's pretty much over. If you turn your back on your opponent, even to do a spin move to try to escape, it's probably over. There's just a few things, but like the Rikishi I see this use this particular thing I'm about to talk about most effectively is Hoshoryu, and that's putting your hands into your opponent's armpits and around the armpits, maybe like the back of each arm to try to like, so pushing up and away at those points of the body, the armpits, the back of the arm, like in that little kind of area, you'll see Shodai do it as he's trying to finish off the whatever Yorikiri, the frontal push out. You know, he's gonna let go, especially we see it with his right hand, Shodai's right hand. He's gonna, in that last moment, he's gonna let go of the Mawashi grip with his right hand, and he's gonna move his arm up under Kotozakura's left armpit to try to finish off the push. But some Rikishi go to that like early And if you watch Hoshoryu, he's really good at using that leverage point. I'm sure there's a name for it.
Inside,
I just don't know it.
He dominates Kotozakura.
Right, yeah. At the end, he's like,
angle,
that's where he's going to
same
get leverage.
result.
Pushing right there.
Here is the withdrawal notice for Yokozuna Terunofuji.
And this is sad.
After falling to 2-2 yesterday.
I hope I'm wrong
Terunofuji
about him
pulling out of this
retiring, but
tournament.
he might have.
As a result, his opponent for today, Gonoyama.
Oh, and this would have been a
picks
good
up
one.
Fusensho freebie victory.
You can hear the murmurs in the crowd, like they all know something's going on and it's not good.
4-1. He'll be back in action tomorrow. Unfortunate that Terunofuji is not in top condition.
I mean, Terunofuji only competed in 2 out of 6 tournaments last year.
Up now
He won one of those 2,
Oho
but still.
and Onosato. Oho has never beaten Onosato, but this could be his chance. Onosato
He looks
has
right.
relied too much on raw power and size, but not showing much technique. Oho is undefeated.
Let's see if Onosato shows up today. He's another Ozeki that's not doing great.
Strong start by Oho. Onosato.
Oh my God, he's
moves Oho backwards, but Oho, just like yesterday, able to escape.
We're gonna go back, and I want to point something out for those of you that have been watching and maybe will keep watching.
And size, but
the 2 losses that Onosato has had so far, his opponents followed like it's almost like a script. Hit him high, hard, hit him high at the beginning, and as soon as he tries to regain his balance from being pushed back from like that high, like from the neck, shoulder up area, he tends to bounce back too hard. You know, like he rebounds too hard, and you can use that to pull him towards you, get to his side, get on his back, push him out. His first 2 losses, he took 1 hit up high, and remember, he slipped when he tried to recover because of all the salt on the dohyo. The other guy pushed him, and as he rebounded, the other guy grabbed his arm and pulled him down. This is similar. They're all watching the tape now.
not showing much technique.
And these Rikishi are just, they're hitting him with the same moves. Hit him high, hit him high. And when he starts coming back, he's going to get out of balance. Yeah.
Able to escape.
And he knows that Onosato's like, again?
And then
really?
Push Onosato from the rear.
Oh, no.
As a result, it's
no.
Okuridashi rear push out for Oho. His 5th straight win, and he's tied for the lead.
This is
He's
both
beaten Onosato for the first time.
By the way, this is both great and terrible that all of the top-ranked Rikishi, except for Hoshoryu, right? At the very top, you got Terunofuji, the Yokozuna, and then below him, you've got the 3 Ozeki, which is Onosato, the guy we just saw lose. He's the youngest Ozeki. Hoshoryu, the guy that always looks mean, who hasn't lost yet. And Kotozakura, the guy that won last tournament, but has lost all but one so far. Like, it's both great and terrible for all of the top-ranked dudes except one to be doing this poorly. It's both great and really bad.
This is their 4th meeting in the top division.
It's just a formula now.
Onosato would win once again, but
It's
look at
just a
Oho
formula
escape.
now. Oh.
Another angle.
At least Onosato, look at him. He's trying to go for a grip. I think he gets a right-hand grip.
Just like yesterday,
He at
Oho
least
with
does the, he at least gets
presence
that,
of mind
but
to
then he just rushes blindly, gives up the
move
leverage,
to his left
and gives up
get
the grip,
behind Onosato
and he's done.
and push him out.
Oof.
5 wins after 5 days. You're at the top tier now. What do you think about that? I think every day things have been working well. What exactly has been working well? I've been able to gain control at the initial charge, and that has been leading to all the wins. You've come close to Sanyaku promotion recently. How do you feel about that? I never think about what's at stake in the ring. The important thing for me is to keep pushing forward with my style of sumo.
They're so fucking... How are they so humble?
Our second bout of the day is between
Hoshoryu
Ozeki undefeated Hoshoryu at
here we go.
4-0 and Atami Fuji
And
at 0-4. But look at Atami Fuji. He has a winning record
Oh,
against
boy.
Hoshoryu.
this is gonna be fun.
4-3.
I hope this is gonna be fun. Look at him.
Hoshoryu has looked focused.
He
and
looks
fierce.
so mean.
He's going for Yokozuna promotion.
He's so terrifying. I don't think he is hybrid. I think you might be right.
Hoshoryu charging into Atami Fuji.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Atami Fuji has a lot of bulk. He's a hard guy to move back. Hoshoryu with a strong right hand inside grip, trying to trip Atami Fuji, but Atami Fuji grabs the arm of Hoshoryu and has the upset. Oh my! Atami Fuji yanking the right arm of Ozeki Hoshoryu and winning by Kote Nage. An arm lock throw by Atami Fuji is the upset of the day. Atami Fuji with his first victory this tournament.
That's
all three.
By the way, just this match, which we're going to watch again in real time. I know they're going to play it in slow motion, but just kind of like now, like especially those of us that were here the last 1 or 2 days of stream, you've seen what Uda can do, right? So like moving forward, you're like, Uda, man, you're just that a sliver away from pulling a move like that every time. Atami Fuji, this guy, that guy that won, I wouldn't be surprised. That or she's doing her multitasking, like balancing like 5 things at once. Who knows? But Atami Fuji, the guy that won, just remember, this is what, his first or second win of this tournament. He is better than that. What you saw him do here against Hoshoryu, it was a combination of strength and intelligence and patience. Like this is what Atami Fuji is capable of. So whenever you see him just drop a dud, it is frustrating.
Hoshoryu charging into Atami Fuji, but Atami Fuji has a lot of bulk. He's a hard guy to
Look
move
at the
back.
footwork.
Hoshoryu with a strong right hand inside grip.
Doesn't let go of the grip.
Atami Fuji, but Atami Fuji grabs the arm of
Just
Hoshoryu and has the upset. Oh my!
That's what he's capable of.
Atami Fuji yanking the right arm of Ozeki Hoshoryu and winning by Kote Nage.
Hoshoryu's pissed.
An arm lock throw by Atami Fuji is the upset of the day. Atami Fuji with his first victory this tournament.
Yeah.
And all 3 Ozeki
Wow.
have lost today.
Wow. That is rare.
Looked like Hoshoryu was in control throughout this match as he was
But when that move didn't work,
moving back Atami Fuji,
started. Oh,
but then the
right
key
there.
moment
Yes.
came when Atami Fuji grabbed the right arm of
Make the move.
Hoshoryu and used that for
Oh my God.
an amazing Kote Nage.
See, right there. Right there, that dude used a 2-arm, a 2-hand grip on that same leverage point, right? The armpit / shoulder, and just wrench sideways.
Moving back Atami Fuji.
No wonder Hoshoryu was grabbing his arm afterwards. Like, look what Atami Fuji does to it.
Came when
It's a legal move. It's a good move.
Grabbed the right arm of
But
Hoshoryu and used that for
right there.
an amazing
Oh,
Kote Nage.
like dislocate a shoulder with that move.
Your first win was against a wrestler who is very close to becoming a Yokozuna. I was dying to get that first win, so I was very relieved.
Brutal.
What was your strategy for today's match? I wasn't myself at all up until yesterday, so I had to focus on showing my kind of sumo. You must be very encouraged now. Definitely. I will do my best again tomorrow.
I love that from them.
Wraps up 5 days of action for the first tournament of 2025. Please join us throughout this tournament.
So first question is well, first, just as usual, I'll give everyone just a couple of seconds. Thoughts, questions, anything we wanted to rewatch before we start heading back towards Mass Effect? Everyone good? Huh? Well, I'll be watching. Uh Lots of twists and turns in this tournament. Like, most of the top ranked dudes suffering, whatever the hell's going on with the Yokozuna, Teruno Fuji. Our favorite 40-year-old Tamawashi out there undefeated. Crazy. That was another good day of matches. All right, I'm still gonna keep it to one per day, I think. So I'm gonna get back to the game and we'll save day 6 for tomorrow, if that's cool with everyone. But let's get back into Mass Effect 3. What a good day of Sumo. Holy shit. Yeah, Atami Fuji, a couple of tournaments ago, the guy that beat Hoshoryu there at the end, Atami Fuji is younger, and he fought his way up to Maegashita #1 to that rank. And as soon as he got there, he had like 1 or 2 bad tournaments in a row, which is why he's like a Maegashita 3 or 4 or whatever he is now. But he's capable. He's capable. He's just not always that, like, whatever fire was burning in his belly for this matchup against Hoshoryu, if he showed that every single time, you'd be talking about him. We'd be talking about him, like, getting to Ozeki. Like, he'd be up there with Onosato, challenging Kotozakura and Hoshoryu. He's that good. Okay. Where are we? Okay, a whole bunch of little things. Bunch of little things. A bunch of stuff at the Citadel. Let's see what's on the map. The skincare routines that I don't know nothing about. Hour-long skincare routine. You know what sounds better to me than like a super long skincare routine? Being single for the rest of my life. Oh, if that's the trade-off, you know what? Fine. If that's the way it's going to be, fine. How have we not found this doctor yet? And there's something I'm supposed to do here. But the Reapers are already kind of there? I'm gonna go in there. Did you have volleyball today, Nish? Did you have volleyball today? Okay. That's where we gotta go. Up here. Urla Rast. With our dwindling fuel reserves. Oh, no, I'm kidding. We had a full tank. Oh, no, Nish. Oh. That's a bit of a bummer to hear. That's, All right, I'll scan around these two. Of course, nothing. Oh, F off, guys. Seriously, what is the thing that I'm missing here? I can't scan. I can't scan. I can't scan. All right, I'm gonna try one more scan, and I know the Reapers are gonna show up. I know it. but we're gonna book it. No! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Adios.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay, I still haven't found what the hell I'm supposed to find in there then. So we're moving on to something else. How much longer do you think you're gonna have to, like, avoid this dude? Question. Have you put, like, a number on it? Like, what's the situation there? And, like, remind us, right? Was this a dude that you were kind of thinking was kind of quiet around you because maybe he had kind of a thing for you? But then, like an idiot, he spoke up at the worst possible moment with the worst possible thing. Is that like an additional layer that makes it complicated? Yeah, there it is. Tell him to skip. Why can't he skip? Damn it. All right, let's get some fuel. Here's I don't necessarily want to lose this thread niche, but question, hybrid, or really any other person, maybe a dude, any other person who's more accustomed to being the person that makes the move rather than has the move made on them. Hybrid, do you feel like, let's say, and if I'm getting this wrong, then just make the proper pronoun adjustments for the right, your preferences. I'm sorry, I mean no offense. If you've got like a gal coming at you, an age appropriate, everything appropriate, gal coming at you, strong, putting down the moves. But it's maybe someone that's like, it's not like they're disgusting to you, but it's maybe someone that you wouldn't have necessarily seen that way. But they're throwing it at you. They're coming at you. Do you feel like you would be able to politely and effectively rebuff that young woman's advances? Maybe you've got like a friend that's a woman that you don't see each other that way, but like it's not, you know what I mean? Like, try to put someone that you know in that role and just try to walk your way through it. Let your imagination walk through that scenario. You really think? This is one of the, for me, in my mind, I feel like this is one of those skills. And I know I'm speaking generically with a heterosexual perspective. I can only speak to what I know. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like if you compare like a straight man and a straight woman, a typical, like, a woman has to learn how to reject advances, how to read a guy's vibe, and predict how he's going to react in order to reject him in the appropriate, or I hate to say it, safest. I hate to even use that word, but that's kind of what it is. In the safest possible way, so this guy doesn't do something stupid or say something stupid. And sometimes it's unavoidable because the guy's stupid. I don't think we as dudes, I don't think we got that skill. I think we either, like, most of us are gonna, like, we're gonna be rude, we're gonna just run away, or we're gonna say yes. You know what I mean? And then try to ghost them later. Hybrid, if your action and your willpower is as strong and consistent as those words you just said, and tip of the cap to you, my friend. Tip of the cap. Congratulations. I, for one, am not nearly so confident about most dudes. And I'm counting myself in that conversation, by the way. I'm not above this. Ooh. Alright, well, we know we like Liara coming along. And we like Garrus. We haven't brought Edie along in a while, though. How's she doing? She's only got like a sub. No, we want Garrus. Why are we even messing around? I told him I had a boyfriend. I don't. Then I friends-zoned him, and then I said I didn't want any contact, and he didn't get it, and I blocked him on Snap, Insta, and Discord, and then he texted me. Just, you know, what's Yandere? What is that last word you typed, Hybrid? I'm unfamiliar with the reference. And he wasn't done? How are you not done at that point as that dude? You can't dig any deeper. How can you dig any deeper? What the fuck? Alright, we're good there. We're good there. Is this the... Yep. We like that. We like that. Unless we've got something new, which we don't. How about these guys? Yep. And actually, let's... Oh, motherfucker, I pressed the wrong button again. Why can't you go back? Oh, whatever. Yes, sir. I think the rest of these are... Ooh, I can do one more. Ooh. Now we're gonna go with that. Okay. I'm learning all sorts. Man, thank you. I mean, is it weird to say that I'm like excited to find an opportunity to use that word? And then he texted my friend asking why I wouldn't read his messages. Oh, no. Oh, that's more than unfortunate. That's Jesus. I can see why you're like, man, I'm just gonna keep my distance. I'm just going to keep my distance. I don't think there's any getting through to that person anytime soon. Like, at all. That might be a lost cause. The text you wrote, my friend, was on New Year's Eve. Guess when I decided to ghost him? So, like, the day before? Just the fucking... It was like half a day of you not responding to him, and I bet he just loses his mind. Jesus Christ. Back in October, it's worse! Oh, that's worse. Christ. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. None of this is good. Jesus. Have I mentioned before how, like, meaning no offense as usual, man, I wake up happy every day that I was not born a woman. Meaning no offense towards women. It's just like I don't want any of these problems. I gotta. I'm just not. It's not gonna.
We want to seize it, but their air defenses are
Nope.
too strong for a frontal assault.
Nope.
losses would be too cost prohibitive.
How do you want me to handle this?
Go in the back, bring down their defenses so we can send in the troops. Good luck, Commander.
One of us is 5'6", the other one's 5'7"-ish.
The main landing pad.
The worst bodyguards.
I can drop you there, but it's got to be now.
Let's do it.
The small protecting the smaller. I mean, the willpower would be there, but you know. The martial prowess might not be. 5'3".
You'll have to find the command center to take down their defenses.
So.
They've seen us.
So Nish, to him, you're like this, like incredible, like an Amazon woman. Yeah, it's great. I can see the allure. And, what are you guys even doing over there? Why are you... Do we have to go this way, guys? Hang on, I have that. Shut up! Shut up! Ah! I can't even, like, I'm not mad at the confidence. This is what they call a pincer move. You got flanked, bitches.
So far, so good, Shepard.
Looks like we found the control center. Damn it. This'll take a while.
Commander, you've got enemies inbound and we can't wait. Someone's got to get those defenses down ASAP.
Defenses? Garrus?
Garrus, make it quick. On it.
Be ready, Commander. You're gonna get swarmed. Commander, I've been flushed from cover. Retreating to minimum safe distance.
No problem, Cortez. Get out of there.
We'll wait for your all clear, then relay to the strike force.
Warning. Security. Down, failsafe.
Couldn't be avoided. Outside communications are calm.
Just bring down their defenses. We'll worry about that later.
All right, we're just watching. We're watching. We've got 3 doors.
Shepard, it takes 2 to authorize shutdown.
Okay.
General Order 7/7 triggered. Establish contingency defenses.
I'm tracking large-scale deployment to the landing pad, Shepard.
You don't say.
Go.
Okay. Sorry, I distracted myself from the chat for just a second. I got locked into this. Oh my god, who just shot me?
Cortez, I read you. Come in.
There you are, Commander. Had to get through the interference. Area clear. Signaling the strike force. Wait. Scans picking up something coming your way.
Proximity alert. Deploying armed response.
What?
Shepard, look out!
Give it everything you've got.
Look out where? Hey! Whoa! Not bad.
Anyone wounded?
Not bad. Not bad.
Just the usual
Not bad.
minor flesh wound.
Okay.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Good. Get me out of here. What have I missed? Oh, wait, well, I'm not done yet.
This was
Hang
a
on.
major victory, Commander. A crippling blow to Cerberus operations in this sector. Now all we have to do is maintain control of the facility.
Cerberus won't make that easy.
And we won't make it easy on them. Thanks to you, we can use their own defenses against them. Tell your team they did good, Commander. You should be proud.
Thank you, sir.
That's all. Hack it out.
Okay. Why? You know, I think the part that like most confuses me about, well, I will say this, like, Anya. Bro also simps for Anya. What's that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that, another reference I don't understand. I told you guys how old I turned today. Come. Okay. Nothing there. Fine. We schmoove.
So, Sarah, about your buddy.
What, Nish? What?
You heard from him?
No.
What?
Reported it, for whatever good that did. No way I want that crap on my record.
Oh my god. Oh, boy, the layers. That dude is an onion. I'm not sure I want to keep peeling back. You know what I mean? Fuck. What the hell? Alright, we haven't caught up with Joker for a minute, so I'm just gonna go say hey.
Arians will hold. Pound for pound, they're the best fighting force in the galaxy.
Pound for pound
Oh,
is
Edie.
irrelevant, given the significantly higher mass of Reaper forces overall.
That's why we're bringing in. Hey, I know I used to rag on Garrus for being all angry, but I'm glad he's back.
Oh, I thought I'd have like dialogue. Here we go. She does.
Hello, Shepard.
What's on your mind, Edie?
The destruction of the Reaper on Tuchanka. It is rare for a technologically superior force to be destroyed by an inferior one.
Okay, well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, so now all we need is a gun that fires thresher maws.
She's actually thinking
That was
about
a
that.
joke.
No, Edie's considering
I'm
that.
sorry, Shepard. I was contemplating. The Reapers are more fallible than they proclaim. Despite its best efforts, the one on Tuchanka was destroyed by a worm.
So maybe we don't need that
This has caused me
Prothean
to
super weapon.
reassess the probable period of time before I am non-functional.
You're worried about dying?
In a sense. My processing power is consumed with calculations to help us combat the Reapers.
Okay.
But I can run those scenarios with the rest of the crew. May I ask you another question that troubled Jeff?
We're getting Edie lore right now.
What is the purpose of synthetic life?
Oh, we're getting deep with Edie now.
It's not that different from organic life. A free-willed synthetic chooses what it wants.
But the purpose of organic life is to preserve itself long enough to replicate copies of its genes in succeeding generations.
What is she, our mom
My
or dad,
purpose is
telling
not
us
so
this?
Clear. The other successful synthetic life forms that I have examined for comparison are the Geth and the Reapers.
Reproduction isn't all there is. We find meaning in the work we do, good deeds we accomplish, love.
I see. I will search my files on the biographies of humans to see if prominent figures follow the pattern you
Where are
suggest.
we leading Edie to? What ultimate personality are we leading her to with this dialogue?
It appears many humans did in fact do so.
That was quick. Gotta love quantum computing.
Shepard, I will alter my processing power to give priority to your
Oh,
stated goals.
boy.
Duty, altruism, love.
Wait, you're just gonna turn yourself good? Can you do that?
It should take some time. What? If I have further questions, I will speak with you again. Thank you.
What? Did they have to leave us? Like, you know, that little cutscene plays out, right? And the game devs decide where you're gonna leave, where you're gonna like wake up, like when the cutscene's over. Did they have to leave us right here? Is this the angle that was like most necessary? Like, just this game was designed by 13-year-olds. I'm not complaining about the story-wise, but I'm just saying. No, but like, all right, so with a lot of dudes, the whole like I have a boyfriend thing is like it sucks, but that's what does the trick, right? When that doesn't do the trick, for some reason, somehow, if a dude persists beyond that, I don't think that's a mind capable of seeing reason. Unless it's like someone that like, someone that's close to them, like a certain friend, or if they've got a sister, or like, you know, like their parent, like something.
Commander, nice to see you again.
How are you settling in, trainer?
I actually feel somewhat useful. It's been challenging to integrate data feeds for the War Summit.
How are the systems holding?
I'm holding off on that War Summit. I don't want to move things forward that way.
Stress tests.
Specialist Trainer has been extremely helpful. The accuracy of our war room data is a direct result of her work.
A dark, devious plan, I assume?
I'm still getting used to all of this.
Devious.
In the lab, we'd hoard everything, piles of tech everywhere. Out here, it's like living out of a shoebox.
Life on an active ship always feels crowded at first. You'll get used to it.
My plan is
It's
baseball
not a bad
bat.
thing. I've got no problems getting cozy.
Excuse me?
This is wonderful. Back in the lab, we had to hoard because we had no budget.
Don't look at me like that while saying the word cozy.
Ariake Tech uses a proprietary smart processing algorithm that could clean up our long-range data. Can we license it?
We can. Analyzing and applying the upgrade now. The algorithm should reduce long-range strategic combat data analysis time by 3%.
Impressive.
If it means getting the equipment I need, I can quite happily live out of a shoebox.
Is one of you, Nish, is one of you a fan of Sydney Sweeney by chance? You or this friend with whom you're going to collaborate on this master plan of yours? By any chance? Sydney Sweeney fans? Because, I mean, there's plenty of movies and shows and whatever that have done this, and books, but like most recently, here's a plot twist for you, Nish. Since your words, by the way, I'm only using your words. Your words. You're a goddess to everyone, right? What if you're just playing into this friend's hands? What if this friend with whom you're going to collaborate also has a thing for you? And this is like a rom-com situation that you're heading into right now. You know, you two are going to pretend to be together in order to make this other guy buzz off. And in the process, maybe you guys spark a little something, something, you know? This shit writes itself. There's been like a million movies like this. Oh, it's a she. Okay. What if she's just saying that? What if you are reading this situation incorrectly, Nish? I'm not saying this to try to come up with a creepy, weird situation for us to talk about. I'm just genuinely think about whatever the gender or leaning of that friend is. What if this is just part of their master plan? Despite what you think, what if that twist gets thrown at you? What do you do? What do you do? How do you escape that situation if escape is your goal? And if escape is not your goal, how do you lean into it? I mean, then you can never go back to that volleyball class again. Like, you can never... It's off the table. Like, it's not even like you're just avoiding that one dude. It's like you just can't go back there ever again. Shut up, Nish. I'd understand how she would be into me, Nish says. How could she not? Or are you saying you'd understand how you would be into her? Either way. Do we have to scan? We have to scan. Oh boy. All right, let's try to get all these in one scan. Okay. That was 1, 2, 4, 5. This is planet number 3. Nothing here. Nothing there. What the heck? What the heck? It says 50% of assets recovered, and here I am. There we go. See, that's the thing. Like, in order to be able to stop somebody that has a god complex, you have to get to know them very well so that you can hit them with reality, their own reality. I think that's my ultimate long-term plan with Nish Hybrid, is just, we're going to play into it. She's going to tell us all about herself, and then's going to come the time where we're just going to cut her down at the knees, metaphorically speaking. That was it? That's what I spent all this time? A little bit of fuel? Fuck off. We're moving on. You're kidding me right now. There's a system called Asgard. And it is not close. Am I gonna get there? I mean, and have enough to come back? Barely. Jeez.
I found something.
Oh my god. One scan and I found like 2 things, and all of the Reapers. Tyr. Tyr is compositionally. Let's start scanner. Okay. Hey! More war assets. We're all about that. Now let's check this place out. Having spent time in my youth working at grocery stores, anytime I'm at a convenience store, I'm at a cashier, I'm at a butcher's, whatever, I tend to come in with like my enthusiasm and happiness dialed up to like 1,000%. I just come in hard with it, you know? Wait, there's more? There can't be more. But the Reapers are like all over the place. There's not more. Okay, good. There's not more. Well, I can't stay here. I suppose this is the only direction I can go. And I'm gonna skedaddle back. I should have enough to make it. Barely enough to make it. What happens if you run out of fuel out here, I wonder? No fuel depot? Great. Why would you ask that question right after what Hybrid just said, Nish? Why? Yeah, exactly! That's what I read. I took my eyes off the chat for a minute, and then I came back to those two. Huh? Nish, we just have... We're all not on the same wavelength right now. You don't... You must understand. There's no way you don't understand. Oh, no. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to check the station? Okay, I can't scan there. Well, I'm not. I'm too old to not understand. I can't. Please. I can't. I can't. What fun times we're having. All right, a couple things to check out. I'll check out one or two things, and then it'll be break time again. We're not too far away from that. Oh! Are you... You know, don't tell me to follow the white indicator. I know, it's just taking me a minute. When I say the name Britney Spears, what is it that y'all think about? What image or sound or whatever, what is it that comes to mind? Britney Spears. Okay, we got 100% of assets. Well, sort of. But I don't have a lot of fuel. Oh, this is cutting it kind of close. Okay, wait, what's on here? Okay. That's supposed to be something I did before? Yeah, it's something I already did. So,
Signal confirmed.
Britney Spears had a really wildly unexpected influence on me as a musician, as a kid. Back in the day, this was, I didn't, this is pre like YouTube. So like I couldn't like, it wasn't exactly that easy to just say, you know what, I want to learn about jazz music. I'm just going to go look up a bunch of videos of like famous jazz musicians. You have access now. We have access now to like every musician's entire musical catalog and unreleased stuff, all kinds of crazy stuff. But back then it was like I needed to try to catch something on TV, or maybe when we go to the mall, I'd go to like the record store and try to, well, not records, there were CDs, try to find something like, I kind of had to go out of my way to like talk to people, like older people like in the town, to see like, what kind of like CDs or tapes or whatever you got, anything like this that I can listen to. So the musical influences I had were limited. But one Saturday evening on Saturday Night Live, I don't know if y'all are familiar with that weekly show. Saturday Night Live, the musical guest one night was Britney Spears. And she played like, 3, 4 of, her most popular hits at the time. This was a while ago. But the one song that hit me the hardest was the Oops, I Did It Again, because the drummer that Britney Spears brought up with her, they gave him like a drum solo, like in the middle of this song, in the middle of this performance. And it was one of the best, most like fucking hyped. That dude was killing it. Okay, we already got this. So Britney Spears and Oops, I Did It Again goes hard for me in my head. A powerhouse performer capable of powerhouse performances. I bet back in the day she would have been awesome to see live. In the same way that certain like pop artists are like, they put on crazy production value now. I bet you her shows back in the day were crazy. All right, I gotta get back to the mass relay. I don't have a lot of fuel left. You are not using the Urban Dictionary to try to figure out why Hybrid and I are trying to get you to not say that you'll drink his milk thing, right? Don't do that to yourself. Remain innocent. Just keep that innocence. If you don't already know, I don't think you want to know. We gotta have some sort of other, like, that. These two we want to go do. It's too... I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared for my viewers having to tell me, tell everyone, stop the kinky. It's not great that is the appropriate thing that the responsible adult has to say, because somebody has to say it.
I found something.
Oh, hey, hello. Oh my god. All of the Reapers heard that. Okay. Well, are you gonna tell us what you had to look up, Nish? You can't tease it and then not tell us. Come on now. What is it that you had to look up? It's so fucking... Oh, man. I'm gonna run out of fuel here. What happens when I run out of fuel? I have no idea. I think we got a mission here, right? Yes, we do. Okay. This should be, I think, a shortest mission. But depending on how late we go and everyone's like time to call it a night, bitch. Okay. So, do y'all think we should take a break now? It's like 3 hours and 59 minutes right now. Or do this mission and take a little break? I think we should just take a little break now, like 5-6 minutes. 5-6 minutes, a little break, and come back and do a couple missions. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I talked myself into it. We would never laugh at you, Nish. We're only laughing with you. Come on. I refuse to believe you don't have a smile on your face this afternoon. Well, for you, this evening. I refuse to believe that. You can't make me believe it. Okay, let's take a quick 5-6 minute break, and then I'll come right back. Okay, be right back. A girl that's walking around claiming she's a goddess to everyone, just to be specific. A girl that's walking around saying she's a goddess to everyone. Just so we all know. Just so we all know. Now we're back. Now can you guys hear me? Yeah! Dang it! Ow! You know what it is? If y'all are ever interested in this kind of stuff, like I'm never gonna be comfortable making like videos where I like act as like the expert on teaching somebody something, but like if it's something that I'm learning at the time that I'm talking about it, I'm a lot more comfortable, right? Because I'm not trying to position myself as like an authority figure or anything in any way to anybody. But OBS, I need to set up scene transitions. I think that's what's happening. I'm manually switching from one scene to the other, and that's doing something. And this talk might not make any sense to any of y'all if you've never played around with OBS. It barely makes any sense to me. But okay. Okay. I'm back. We're back. We've got at least one more hour of gallivanting across the galaxy. Getting our hearts crushed by all our favorite named characters apparently getting killed off one by one. That's it's apparently the pattern that this game has decided to establish. It's great. It's great. It's great for our mental health too, you know? Like, it's not like we're not already thinking about death and the afterlife, especially on a day like today. It's not like that's happening, so you know. It's fantastic. It's just... Let's give Edie a shot. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Let's bring Edie along this time. We'll see how this goes. What even is mental health? All right, can I mess with these without fucking it up? Fucking it up and making me look stupid. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I can swap this. Yep. Accept. Okay. And that. And Liara... Same. We have to swap to this. Damage. And magazine upgrade. Yep. Okay, so that's good. And I don't think I want her having that pistol. Like, it's powerful, but super slow. Might as well have her. Oh, yeah. Good enough. Never heard of her. Who is she? I just noticed I just noticed it was the character model that's like on the left-hand side of the screen behind the weapons loadout choices. I just realized it's the character models that are back there. It's like their backsides. I'm surprised that we're not just a couple of degrees lower, just focused right on their bum. I'm surprised the game didn't just go that far with it. Alright, I don't have enough points for anything. I think we want to reinforce all of this. Ooh, okay. Decoy, incinerate, overload. Okay. We can do one here. Okay. There is a point in time where I really cared about walking with like upright posture. And remember, like I'm short, right? I'm short, and back, you know, when I was like a teenager, I was also like short and like just really a strong enough burst of wind would just I'd just go floating away. But like I'm sitting here trying to walk around with like really square shoulders, like a really straight back. Like the way I walked was like super unnatural. But I thought it's what you were supposed to do. Like to be healthier, more efficient or whatever. Thank God that like smartphone cameras were not like readily available. It wasn't a thing back then, because some images did not need to be preserved. I'm just here to help, Hybrid. I'm just here to help. I'm just here to help, you know?
We have not been provided many details.
Maximize your
Sir,
perspective.
picking up chatter from a Cerberus squad engaging the supply depot.
Engaging the scientists?
And if I'm reading it right, sounds like more troops are on the way.
Okay, set us down, then get out of here. I need these scientists alive.
Oh, there was one question. This is another one of the like shorter video tangents, informational tangents I went on last night. / this morning. I'll tell you when I can pause. I'll ask you when I can pause. Oh no. Jacob? Is that Jacob? Yo, I think that's Jacob. Remember what I said about every named character we know showing up just to die? Well, I think that was Jacob. He looks like he's in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it, and
Pretty
everybody
desolate,
knows.
even for an outpost.
All right, just keep moving. What did these people do to bring this down? Push forward! Maybe we can flank these guys. Watch for it. Liara?
Will do.
Oh my God. Will you reload?
Enemy neutralized. Look for survivors.
Hello? Who's there?
It's me, your old friend. Jacob, you poor bastard. How are you?
How bad?
I'll live. I think.
Who's Bryn? She sounds nice.
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
Is Jacob there?
Open the door.
Bryn.
Does Edie whir whenever she walks?
I'm all right. The others didn't make it.
Unfortunate.
What are you doing here?
I'm supposed to be protecting these people from the elusive man and his attack dogs.
Are they gone?
For now. But they'll be back.
Do we know Bryn?
Sure you're okay?
I don't think we do.
Yeah, I'll walk it off. Save my life one more time and I'll start owing you.
This one's on the house.
Hey, yo. Good to see you too.
Thanks, and you as well.
Shepard, this is Dr. Bryn Cole.
Why do I feel like we've met her before?
Tell me what's going on. Intel says you're Cerberus.
We're all ex-Cerberus. Scientists, mostly.
Civilians?
Call us refugees. If we hadn't run, we'd be dead.
Why does the elusive man want to kill you?
Our stories are different, but the themes are the same. We were each using information from the collector base to work on the different components of a larger tech. After someone completed their component, they disappeared. No bodies, just gone. As we progressed, we started feeling like we were signing each other's death warrants.
The elusive man doesn't mess around. If he can't control it.
That's a nice way of putting it.
The brain trust here has to be a significant loss for him.
You had to know they were going to find you.
It's a pretty smart bunch. We covered our bases.
But the elusive man is one tenacious bastard.
When do we get to talk to the elusive man face to face?
Just need to get the AA guns on the roof back online. Cerberus is jamming them somehow. With those guns down, Cerberus will just blow our escape shuttles out of the sky.
Might be the network link.
I'll check and meet you upstairs.
Jacob, you should get that wound
This
looked at.
dude, he's not gonna make it, is he? Man.
Commander, I should see to my people. Join me upstairs when you can.
We're just gonna have a
Jacob did not recognize me. This may be an opportunity to surprise him.
That would be fun,
Let's
actually.
just focus on the mission, Edie.
Jacob's not used to Edie having a body.
Dr. Brown, I'm so sorry.
Your partner was brave. He wouldn't want you to crumble like this.
He's right.
We're getting out of here alive. I promise.
Thank you.
Aw. The question that I'd meant to ask like hours ago. Street food. Street food. Like I don't know if like food truck culture is a thing where you guys live, but street food for me is like sometimes it's in a semi-permanent spot, but usually it's like a vendor that's got like a cart, you know, sometimes big, sometimes small, that they take down every night and put up every morning. And they sell like a very consistent menu. Sometimes it's just a couple of things. Street food. Is there a street food scene where y'all live? And if so, what's y'all's, what kind of things do you grab? Give me some names. Give me some deets. As usual, I'm looking for inspiration. Feels like there should be more to do out here. Weapons bench. I don't think I need. Well, actually. What are my mods here? It automatically does the third one. Okay. 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 Can I talk to these dudes? No? They're just super stressed right now. Thank you.
And make sure those samples from Project Mia get out on the second shuttle.
I've already dropped one box. My hands were shaking so hard.
That is sad, Hybrid. Like, I can relate to that. We have some food trucks, but it ain't the same.
Still waiting. I have my best people.
There's terribly overpriced, every single one of them.
43, plus research assistants.
How did you maintain secrecy with that many?
When you fear for your life, there's a lot you can do.
Bryn, I can't possibly dismantle the genetic amplification components in time.
I'm sorry, Dr. Boehner. It's important work, but right now you need to
Dr. Boehner.
Wait, there are families here?
What?
Children?
A dangerous choice.
Oh, shoot. Well, we know what our priority is. The best, like, I'm not that widely traveled, but a few years ago, 2 cities in Mexico in particular, one, Monterrey, and the second Veracruz. Different reasons I was there for a few days. Well, Monterrey is where I was born, like in that city. Well, a suburb of that city. So it was kind of like a going back trip. The street food there, I had vague memories from like when I was 3 or 4 years old. But holy shit.
So these refugees brought everyone with them?
Yes. We have about 17 kids here. Partners, spouses, parents. I promised these people refuge. A new life free from Cerberus. I just never imagined the elusive man would...
That's what evil counts on. That it's hard for good people to imagine. Okay. Everyone left gets out of here alive. This escape will have to be carefully executed.
I'd hoped. We tried so hard to make sure it wouldn't come to this.
I don't know what else you expected.
What's
It's
the
the
news?
elusive man.
Can't tell.
He's a
Only
bastard.
know I can't fix it from here. We're going to the roof. Cerberus landed a shuttle there a couple minutes ago. You win?
Jacob, you're injured.
I'm in like a clown, Charlie Brown.
No way. These are my people. I'm going.
You can barely walk.
Just because you survived one suicide mission doesn't mean you get two.
Get this dude.
Fine. But I'm gonna talk you through it from here.
Look at this
Cerberus
dude.
is probably jamming the satellite link. Radio me when you found the controls and I'll give you the override code.
Will do.
Like the idea of a vendor, a person, a man, woman, whatever, a family that's been running the same stall that they put up and tear down every single day for like 30 years, right? And they make one. There's just one place that we found in Monterrey that was like it was a taco place, and they made carnitas, and carnitas is basically like slow cooked, smoked, shredded pork. And it's incredible. It's incredible, especially when it's done right. But this place, this husband and wife and like their older kids, and well, now you can see like the younger kids being a part of it. They'd been in the same spot for like 30 odd years, 32, 33 years, making the exact same kind of meat. It's just the carnitas. That's all they make. They make a ton of it. And corn tortillas, and they'll have like some cilantro and some salsa, like a couple of quick things to just put on, right? But the star of the show is the meat. And like this place, they would start selling at like 6:30 in the morning, 7 in the morning, something like that. And they would just sell until they were done with their first batch, which is usually by like 8:45, I think they'd be out. And then the second batch of carnitas that they made, they'd bring back at like 11:30. They'd open up until they're done, and they'd be done by like 12:30. And it was an enormous amount of meat that they prepared every single day. I mean, for like 4 or 5 days out of the week, they took a couple of days off, but like and it seemed like they led a good life, you know? like a comfortable life, not wealthy by any means, but comfortable. They all seemed like super happy. There's something to that lifestyle, like that life, that I find really appealing.
Dr. Cole, got a moment?
Of course.
Plus delicious tacos every day.
What's your relationship with Jacob? We went through a lot together.
An old colleague of his introduced us. Through Jacob's eyes, I started to recognize what the elusive man had become. I guess I was so in love with my work that I refused to see the obvious.
And Hybrid, I think this time Nish did pass out.
Corrupt.
I get that. That's why it's important to have good people around you.
I don't know what we would have done without him.
What kind of work did you do for Cerberus?
I think she
The
gone.
elusive man became preoccupied with the collectors. I worked in physics. It was a researcher's paradise. I had access to cutting-edge tech and all the personnel I needed. The elusive man spares no expense for technical perfection.
That technical perfection's almost killed me a few times.
Yeah.
It also saved your life. Strange to think about, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
But then, life is full of uncomfortable ironies.
You don't have to put it that
Isn't
way.
everyone's?
How did you get away?
I was a loyal senior employee. There's a lot of freedom in that. When our fourth colleague disappeared, we organized and were out the door in days.
Fourth? Eesh.
And until now, Cerberus never suspected you were hiding right under their noses.
We honestly thought we had it all figured out. It's humbling.
So what's this work of yours that Cerberus wants so badly?
They're investing a lot to try to get it back.
Tech gathered from the
Ah, that's why.
in
Collector
essence,
tech.
It involves dissecting Reaper-to-Collector communications. Dr. Horace Armstrong and I were working on a practical human application.
So the Invisible Man wants to be able to talk to the
Once
collectors,
he'd
to the
completed
Reapers.
his component and moved on to less valuable work, he disappeared.
Huh. Okay, we asked about that. We asked about that. We're good on this.
Thanks.
We're good on this.
Cool. I'll let you get on with the packing.
Thank you again for everything you're doing for us.
So, dude, what if the Elusive Man found a way to, like, communicate with the Reapers? And he thinks he's cut some sort of deal with them, right?
Some kind of poison. Tailored to Turians.
Some sort of dumbass, like, the Reapers are gonna kill everyone else except me. It's the same thing that Saren fell for, right? When he got indoctrinated by the collectors or whatever. The same flipping thing. Okay, there's Jacob. And satellite console.
Hey, you okay? How have you been?
Give us a minute.
It's about to get personal. Jacob never told us anything. Like,
I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
he kept all of his life to himself in game 2.
So how'd you become a gun for
I
hire?
gave up on him.
Long story. It was an opportunity I couldn't resist for people I came to care about.
Yeah, the Reapers they'll say anything to trick whomever into, like, they just want to feed, right? They just want to,
You seem good. You look good.
they just want to take everything.
These are great people. Defending their ideals, I like it. I think I found what I'm meant to do.
You still think about what happened to your dad?
Your psycho dad? Yeah. Oh, remember the thing with his dad, with Jacob's dad? Where he basically, like, let the population, the crew, get dumb, and then he, like, used them as slaves and comfort, quote-unquote, comfort slaves. Ah, yeah. I forgot about that.
How long have you known Briggs?
Oh!
We met through a mutual friend in
That
the
was
buy cell.
dark. That was a dark
Guess I've known her
turn
for a year.
in
We had a lot
Jacob's
to
story.
talk. Then she came to me about her missing colleagues. Asked for my protection.
How did I
Help
forget about
finding
that?
A place to run to. How could I say no?
We maybe should have killed him.
Who is she to you?
We're together.
And you run this enclave with her? You settling down, Jacob?
Yeah, maybe. It's just, if these are our final days,
That was some
I wanna spend them
dark
protecting
stuff.
these people. Building a life, whatever's left of it.
Anything on Cerberus I should know about?
The Elusive Man became obsessed with indoctrination. I know that.
The Elusive Man
Ever
is
wonder how it all
indoctrinated.
went wrong? I mean, was I blind?
Maybe.
I remember him being an idealist. How come I couldn't see the evil?
Don't beat yourself up. And if you ever get that crystal ball working, give me a heads up, because I'd love to know how this all plays out.
Right.
Okay.
I should focus on getting these people out of here.
You bet. Let's get to it.
If we found Jacob just to watch him die, I am going to be pretty annoyed.
We covered our bases. There's a war on... What does he want with us? Why does he care?
Who knows? He's crazy. I told you that we should have gone to Sanctuary. Look, let's just focus on...
These civilians had no hope of coming out of this alive.
A hastily assembled militia is no match for a Cerberus force of any kind.
Thanks for stating the obvious, gang. Man, I really miss Jack and Grunt's dialogue. It's the one thing about this game that I really, like, if I could change it, if I could only change one thing. Jack and Grunt. I really... And I miss our Game 2 duo. They were unstoppable. Woohoo! You almost got me. A very well-placed grenade.
Satellite tower.
Reinforcements arriving, sir.
I gotta keep remembering to target the combat engineers first. They put down turrets, they put down shields. Gotta take them out first.
Dish should be back online now.
Affirmative, but the guns are still down. You'll need to manually activate them. Head back to the front of the facility.
More enemies in our path.
How do I head up? How do I head up?
Shepard, shuttles overhead.
They
Cool.
are dropping from above.
Shepard, Cerberus has the gun.
Oh my god. How do I get up? How do I get up? How do I get up? Here. Fuck off!
We have to get up there and activate those AA guns manually.
Okay. And so we go. Okay. Okay. I assume we're gonna get some resistance here.
The other gun is still down. Let's get over there.
Maybe not. Oh, can I not climb that? Of course I can't climb that. Shite. What am I supposed to do there? What? 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 What am I... What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I can't mantle that. I can't mantle that. What the hell am I missing? Oh, okay. Okay. I should be able to... There's got to be a pathway up top. I'm an idiot. Big idiot.
Okay, one of us has to make these repairs.
Oh, come on.
Edie, I need you to fix this.
I will make the repairs.
Stay focused, Liara. Just you and me.
You bet, Shepard.
How are the repairs coming?
More time is required.
Ooh. That was a juicy shot. Keep them coming. Come on, guy. What is this guy hiding? Give me them toes.
Repairs are complete. The guns may now be brought online.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
Edie, move out of the way.
Copy that. Let's get these people out of here.
Oh, I didn't even get a chance to use it.
Okay.
Aww.
The guns are already picking Cerberus ships out of the sky.
That would have been fun.
Where are we at?
On track. First shuttle is already loaded with everyone under 16.
Commander, when should we leave? What's our best chance for survival?
Jake,
is there a chance for survival?
Are we ready?
Almost. We could go now. There's no do-overs here.
Agreed. We get one shot.
And we don't want to leave anything behind that could strengthen the elusive man's cause. Your call.
Wait for my go.
You can begin the evacuation from the command terminal.
Got it.
I don't think I had additional dialogue to do here, but
The evacuation is progressing. Is there anything else?
I just want to double check.
Thanks, Dr. Cole.
And
I'll let you get on with the packing.
Because I don't think we come back here, so and this is probably going to be the last like mission that we get into before we call it a day, a night. So you might as well check all this stuff.
Anything else, Shepard? We're ready to go when you give the word.
I should focus on getting these people out.
Probably not.
You bet. Let's get to it.
Nothing else, eh? I've already checked that out. And then this goes nowhere. Okay. Let's go ahead and begin the evacuation. I don't know if that means we're going to have action or if that just means a cutscene. But either way.
Evacuation is go. Evacuation is go. Stand by for shuttle launch.
Have the guns punch a hole in the perimeter, then launch Shuttle 1.
I know of the Vanoss crew. Yeah. Out of that bunch, I would say the ones I've watched the most Probably. I mean,
All right, everyone here, head to the shuttle bay and.
it's been years though. Like
Suicide fighter took out one of the guns.
a good like
Cerberus troops are-
5 years since 4 years since I like watched any of them.
People out of here.
It would have been Terrorizer and Nogla probably. Probably those two. I liked Mu. But he was usually like more chill, and then he like semi-retired or whatever, or like stepped back from it, whatever he called it. I don't know what he's doing now. But hell yeah, they're a funny bunch.
Shepard, shuttles are loaded. We need you at the landing area to make sure they get away.
Okay.
I'll meet you down there.
Okay, just tell me where to go. I think when I stopped watching, and it's just, you know, I got onto other creators and, you know, only a limited amount of time. It was somewhere around, like, not too long after Mu had his kid, not too long after that. And I don't know if Nogla is married to the girlfriend he has, but I assume it's the same girlfriend. I think they were just kind of getting together. Sometime there a few years ago, if memory serves.
Let's go.
Clear the shuttle bay first so we can bring the door up. Then get out to the landing pad.
Understood.
Jacob, bring up the main door.
Got it, Shepard. Will do.
Okay, let's get these people out of here. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Okay, that was kind of close. That was closer than it needed to be. That was closer than it should have been. Headshots, baby!
Cerberus shuttles taking positions on both sides.
I have a visual.
Oh my god! What a shot! Woo!
Jacob, come in. What's your status?
Shepard, the facility's overrun. Cerberus troops are all over the place.
One more shuttle of refugees to go, right?
Affirmative.
We got this. Just need to hold them a little longer.
Yes! Oh, I think we're money. I think we're money here. Yeah, okay. So they're engaged to be married. You got it, fiance. I think that's the right spelling. I think. It might only be one-y, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, hey.
Alice just landed.
Jacob.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Oh my god, that's what's going on. Oh! I think it's good. I think it's good. Wow. Jesus. That was more tense than I thought it was going to be. like there was a period of time a few years ago where, oh my god, hang on. They have orders to take Shepard out specifically. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't Jacob! Don't Jacob! 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 Get on the shuttle, you idiot! Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Out by the skin of our teeth again, eh, Shepard?
Nice to see you back in action.
Does he join the crew?
Yeah. Feels good.
I was afraid we wouldn't get anyone out alive. But because of you, we got almost
I'm
everyone.
glad we got him out alive.
Thank you.
Dr. Cole, I have a request. One you can't afford to turn down. I need your help against the Reapers.
Without a doubt.
I like the way
I'm
we
at
put
your
that.
service. And I'm sure you can count on the others as well.
Okay.
You too, Jacob.
Our crew gets bigger.
Of course. But I wouldn't mind staying with these folks.
You don't want to join the team on the Normandy?
I'm torn, Shepard, but looking out for these families is important.
Ah.
It's where I'm at right now. I hope you can see that.
I get
Keep
it,
them
actually.
safe, then.
Yeah.
The Alliance needs that crucible.
Fair enough.
You got it.
They're part of the science crew
Report
that's
to
helping
Admiral
us out.
Hackett for your assignment.
You know, Commander, I've never met anyone like you. Just feel better knowing you're on our side.
Thanks.
Shepard.
I think she just made a move on me.
Drinks are on me. Be safe out there.
Hackett here.
He sounds tired as hell.
Team of scientists.
I have the dossier.
They're all Cerberus defectors. Keep them safe.
Will do, and I'll put them straight to work on the Crucible.
Jacob Taylor is with them and is already working to find a place for the families.
He'll be a valuable asset as well. Snagging Dr. Cole from the elusive man is a coup. Having her on our side could be a huge win for us.
I think we've
The
met her
sooner we can
before.
get the
I keep
Crucible
thinking
finished,
we
the
met her
better I'll
before.
feel.
I'm with you.
I'm gonna have to check on that
Shepard out.
later. Hey! Okay, so a few years ago, that crew used to be really big into Mario Kart. And they eventually, I don't know if they, I assume they started playing it again at some point, but it got to the point, there were a couple of them, like, well, I don't know, would you consider Big Jiggly Panda as part of the Vanoss crew? I don't know if you would or wouldn't. Same for Wildcat and Basically I Do Work. Like, they're kind of, I could see some people saying they are and some people saying they aren't. I don't know themselves, like, what they would consider. I don't look up, like, you know, interviews and stuff. But yeah, back when they were all into Mario Kart, but then, like, Jiggly and Moo and, well, before his whatever you want to call it, downfall, whatever, mini lad, there's a few of them that would just constantly get their asses kicked, and there's a handful. I'm thinking of Brian. Brian in particular, and Nogla, those two, it would basically turn into the Irishman would race for first and second, and then everyone else is racing for third. And everyone just kind of got tired of it, I think. So back then, before they all got burnt out, like right around the time after they got burnt out on Mario Kart real bad, just like playing the gun game on COD. They all eventually got tired of getting their asses kicked by who? The Irishman. Brian and Nogla. Just over and over again. Big up the Irish. Yeah. Yeah. There's one Mario Kart, like, session in particular that I'll never forget. Where I forget what it is that they did to Moo. I forget exactly what it is that they did to him. But, like, they brought him down with, like, a blue shell and two red shells, like, back to back. And Brian and Nogla were just toying with him at that point. Like, they were just waiting right behind him instead of passing him so that they could hit him. the red shells. And I'd never heard Moo freak out as badly as he freaked out. Yeah. I have some pretty awesome memories of like some of their videos and streams and stuff. Yep. See, right there, I think golf with friends and golf it, I think that might have been what caused me to cross over to Buys and Bobster and Phoenix, like, and well, because that Vanoss crew, that group, would have people like Eli Likes Rice and Smitty join as part of those games. And then Smitty and Eli would play with Buys and Snedger and Watermelon, like that group. So that's kind of how I made the little like transition to that, you know, the Brits and such that I like, whose YouTube content I watch most now. But there's still crossover. Like Smitty will join every once in a while. Like Smitty, Panda, Cryos, however you say his name, and Buys will get together for like Mario Smash Party or a game like that every once in a while. And Panda usually gets paired up with Buys, and Smitty ends up with Cryos, and that usually ends up like a pretty fun group to watch. But they don't get together too often. Like they used to get together to play Uno every once in a while, and their Uno sessions are some of the funniest stuff that I've ever watched. Yeah. Yep. There's a few. See, like, okay, that kind of content, I love watching that kind of content, and those are the content creators I tend to watch. I would never make that content. Like, even if I had the group of friends, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not built to be that quick on my feet with it. And like, yeah, I think the Uno sessions are my favorite. Like, they had some pretty fun CS:GO sessions back in the day. That was way back in the day. I don't think they've done one of those in a minute. And I don't know if that group has ever done Rainbow Six. I think they've gotten together on and off in smaller, like, related groups to do Rainbow Six, but I don't know that they've all gotten together as a group to do it like that. Smitty, I think, hates the GTA 5 playlist, so he is Gmod. That's right. But the Gmod sessions for me are Wildcat and Panda making each other laugh back and forth. And like everyone else, yeah, like being a part of it, but it's mostly the voices of those two. And basically I Do Work and Marcel. Those three voices are what stands out. So they kept together and still do stuff together even after because it wasn't just Mini Lad. What was the other thing that they had happen? Was it Delirious or was it Ohmwrecker? One of those two, or maybe those two that got into some sort of beef and they kind of tried to drag the Vanoss crew into it and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It always felt like they weren't really a core part of that group anyways. Like those that we didn't really talk about didn't really feel like they were a part of it anyways. They were just kind of in and out. Nah. The Dorito bag. Their COD zombie sessions were really fucking fun. Their modded zombie sessions were always a lot of fun too. You know, there's something to be said for that. Like, if you ever watch like a TV show that, like, especially like a sitcom, right, that makes it past year 5, year 6, year 7, like it keeps going on, right? The same characters, like the way the characters have to grow, right? Or else people are like, yeah, characters can't stay the same. They have to learn and grow and be better. And these characters have to hook up. And these two are, the ships and all that stuff. something kind of similar happens, at least in my mind, to gaming crews. So it was Ohm. It was Ohm that had the weirdness. Okay, fair enough. Whichever one of those had the weirdness. Some of those crews, a lot of these like crews or whatever, does that ever feel to you like after a certain like there was a point where like the jokes felt natural, it's just stuff that came up, like popped into their mind. But then at a certain point, at least with some crew members, it feels like maybe there's a certain manner of talking or a certain volume of talking or a certain type of joke or a certain type of noise that they make, and they, it gets a reaction over and over again. And so they just kind of start becoming that. And eventually it just feels kind of forced. I don't know if that's in my mind, right? Like if it's in my mind that I struggle to accept jokes and comedy as spontaneous after watching the same voices for a while. But that is something that kind of hits me. It's like, it's one of those things. I don't have the correct words, the fancy words. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something that starts feeling less natural about it, less like this, like one of the crew members is just going to be the punching bag about like being called, a wuss or, something like, girly or whatever. And there's going to be the one that like rips on everyone because they're the tallest. And there's going to be the one that like always has to laugh so hard that they snort. These aren't things I'm making up about the Vanoss crew. These are things just in general. Like, everyone kind of falls into their little shticks. And then after it's been like 3, 4, 5 years, you're like, man, I'm not making all the same jokes that I was making 5 years ago. Like, yeah, I'm making some of them, but like, I'm not, it's not the same thing. Like there's something about it. Like it doesn't happen to every group or every crew. And I haven't checked in on Vanoss crew content, like any of those fellas. And it's been several years, dude. It's been several years since I've checked in. If you were to give me out of that crew, right? Give me one of them, one creator, and give me one video series that they either like they're in the middle of or that they semi-recently completed. Or maybe it's like 2 or 3 of them that have been playing a game together recently or like right now. Give me, if you can come up with one to try to like see, because it's been a few years, I wouldn't mind dipping my toe back into that group to see if I still vibe with it. So if you think of a name, one of the creators, a video series they did together, a game they played together semi-recently, let me know. Either if it's off the top of your head or just let me know on Discord, man. Drop it in the group chat if you want. But we are down to 2/3 of our usual crew hybrid, and we've reached 5 hours. We are at our 5, which is what we've been finishing on recently, 5 hours. One day this week, at least one day this week, I want to aim. Nogla started a reaction channel with Brian? I mean, I'm not surprised. They should have started that shit years ago. Maybe they did. Okay. I'm not promising anything, but I'm gonna try one day this week to have another 8 or 9 hour session. I don't know what day that'll be, and again, I might not follow through with it, but I'd like to try that again. And either like to finish this game or to start a new game. If there is a day in particular that you happen to think of as like being a better day for it than another, even if it's not this week, let me know. Again, either off the top of your head or Discord, my dude. Just let me know. Nish will catch up later. Are you OMGing at something I said or something you just thought of? I'm dying to know. I'm dying to know. Like, we can't be that far away from it, right? I mean, we've got all those little side missions, but it might take us a minute. So maybe that's something we do. Like, maybe that like long day is just doing the best we can to just slice and dice. We won't do any sumo. Well, maybe we do sumo to kind of break up the monotony, but just to cut a huge chunk of this game out, if not outright finish it. Because I'm not aiming for 100%, but if all those little side missions are like supposed to be helping our odds in the final conflict, it's that expression I really like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, is that maybe possibly greater chance at the best ending worth the tedium of like every single one of these fucking side missions? That's what's taking us so long, dude. It's the little fucking getting all the war assets, the little sides, the collecting things for people. So yeah, we might pick a day, have a long stream, and just say, fuck it. just go on a main mission tear and see how far we get. So let me know later, man. If not today, like it doesn't have to be this week. I might come back with Days Gone tomorrow anyways. I'm not sure how I feel about what I wanted. I really want to play Marvel Rivals too. I'm not sure. But we'll hit each other up in Discord probably tomorrow, man, unless you got thoughts tonight. Well, it's up to you. It's closer to your bedtime than mine. I'm going to be up and running for another 7-8 hours at least. But okay, I'm going to check out. Let's save before I, like an idiot, forget. You're just desperately waiting for the controller. Let me know if you have any thoughts, dude, later on like if there's a day this week or on the weekend or next week or whatever that works out for that long stream. If not, I'll just pick a random day and we'll see how it goes. Again, the point is going to be to either, if we do it soon, it's going to be to try to make some progress on this game. If we do it later, like next week or after that, I got a game in my back pocket I've been waiting to talk to you guys about. That it should be kind of like lengthwise. I don't think it's going to be too different than A Space for the Unbound. Like 1 or 2 decent length streams, and I think we get through it. I think it's one of those, but we'll see. Okay, final thoughts before we call it. Otherwise, I'm going to get ready to shut it down. I'll start saying my goodbyes. Oh, Dishonored. No, it's not. It's not. Dishonored's on the list, man. It's on the list, but I stumbled across this game that, like, here, I'll put the name here in chat. Hang on. And there's kind of like there was something about A Space for the Unbound that just, I don't know what it is. It just, like, I looked at it, I read the description, I'm like, yeah, I want to check that out. It's, fuck, where is it? Where's this game? Here it is. Zao, Tales of Kenzura, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's Tales of Kenzura, Zao. It might be the other way around. It's a game that came out within the past couple of years, and I think what got me about this game, the description, is and the same way that A Space for the Unbound, part of what intrigued me about that, besides the art style, which looks super cool, was that it was an Indonesian story. Indonesian developers. The whole game was Indonesian culture, which I knew, still kind of know next to nothing about. So like, I had some cool, interesting stuff. And this seems like it's gonna be a lot of, and I know I'm overgeneralizing. I just don't have the better language. It's like African stuff. Yeah, like it's a whole like. It's a whole, like, there's a mythology there that I know nothing about. The art style looks fucking beautiful. And it doesn't look like it's going to be a 40-hour game. It looks like it's going to be like a somewhere between 10 to 20-hour game. So yeah, like I'm intrigued very strongly by this game. I haven't watched any like gameplay of it. I just read the description and I saw the, the still images that the PlayStation, store shows you. Haven't actually like played any preview of it. It looks fucking cool. It looks cool, it sounds cool. So, I haven't definitively made up my mind yet. But that would be a game that maybe we dive into in a long stream. That's what we did for A Space for the Unbound, right? Like we started that off at the end of a long stream for like an hour or two, but really it was 2 days of 7 to 8 hour streams that we just knocked that game out. And it only took that long because I kept getting super confused, and B, we kept getting gut punched. So we kept pausing to deal with the emotional gut punches. So that's what I've been debating. Yeah. Exactly. I'm not gonna start it before we finish this off. But so that's what I'm currently thinking about, my dude, is like, do I want to do a long stream? If I do, is it going to be to finish off this game or to start something new? But yeah, I agree. We're going to finish Mass Effect before we start a game that we're not already playing. Right now, we just have 3 games we're playing. This, Days Gone, and Marvel Rivals. That's it. So, I'll think about it, man. I'll think about it. If you got thoughts tonight, or, well, what it's going to be for you tomorrow, like morning or early afternoon, which is going to be my morning. If you got thoughts, let me know, my dude. We'll see what we see. We'll see what we decide. I'm going to start closing up shop, I think. Yes. Okay. I'm going to start closing up. I'm going to immediately pivot to what I'm sure is going to be a delicious dinner. If I remember tomorrow, I meant to show you guys, but I forgot. I have a digital drawing pad. Whenever my cousins and their kids come over, the 2 younger girls, they love drawing on that thing, with that thing. The younger one still just mostly draws smudges, but the middle one, she's in kindergarten now, so she can actually, you can tell, like, if she's trying to draw a person, you can tell it's a person, there's hair, there's one color for a shirt, one color for their pants or skirt or whatever, there's little stick arms and legs. I meant to show you her most recent creation. I'll have to save that one for later. But yeah. Hybrid, since you're here and awake, have yourself a lovely, lovely evening and a fantastic start to your day tomorrow, my dude. Like always, thanks for bringing the vibes. The good vibes here are really you bringing the vibes to me. So thank you. For everyone else, whether they're passed out, Nish, or anyone else that was here earlier that's catching this on VOD or replay, thank y'all for showing up. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Hybrid, I'll keep my fingers crossed that our schedules keep lining up and I catch you tomorrow, my dude. I appreciate you. Okay, signing off. Everyone, have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye!